We should be live now? Right. Okay, cool. Let me just get the music set up. Alright. Oh yeah, let me log into my alt as well. Where is it? And then we gotta do dailies and stuff. Okay. I wonder if I should still be like... What's this? Oh. Another gacha outfit. Of course. Of course. Alright, let's get the music started. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Right. Alright, hi Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we gotta do a bunch of stuff. Right, we got a bunch of stuff to do. Let me invite my ult first. Hi Grimjaw. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Dailies first, I guess. Let's get those out of the way. Oh yeah, then I have to do the raid and stuff. Yeah, one more week. Nice. Maybe at one point I should like pull like A5 Lin on my ult just to get the permanent damage boost. I probably should have done that. Because it's like permanent, what, 7% damage? At one point I'll probably save to do that. On my ult. Right, hi Voven Horrorman. Well, it's technically not morning, it's 11 PM here. But good morning to you. Okay. Let's go over here. Yeah, we'll do that in a bit. We'll make a party for that. I'm just gonna do my dailies first. Right, and then I have to do, what? 3x join ops. Alright. How are you, Ko-chan? We're quickly just doing my dailies and weeklies in ToF. I still haven't unlocked the mecha yet. We've been like so busy, I didn't have time to like unlock the mecha and stuff. And then there's they released Yvonne now in Endfield, so we can go check her kit out. She's a gun character. Oh nice, my alt has like one level 18. Everything else is level 17 except for Volt is level 15. Volt is like the worst one to do the copium crap on. Cause like Meme is a lot weaker than the other things. On standard that you could be using, she's still a lot weaker. Like relatively speaking. Which it's something. So like it makes Volt the hardest to get the damage you need on. Because she's just weaker than the other things. Oh, let me adjust the volume here. Hey, the fizz stuff is probably the easiest if you pulled A1 Asuka with her matrices. It's the easiest one to clear up to 18 on. Like, my ult has what? My ult is 17 for Flame, 17 for Frost. Fizz is 18. Altered, I think, is stuck at 9 because I have to clear 17 to do 10 on Altered. I think. And then Volt is stuck at 15. Yeah. The problem is with Volt is, like, you need a lot more investment for the stuff in there, because, your standard banner copium isn't good. Like, the thing is with Volt, right? Like, here's the thing with Volt. You're using meme, right? At A6, sure, you get 25% Volt damage and 10% final damage, right? And then you have her dot from her skill. That's 250% attack per second, right? But then you have stuff like Liho, who has less field time requirements. Because you just use a skill and do a quick dash, right? She has 15% resistance shred built into her base kit, and then A1 you get this dot. There's this 14% flame damage later, but like what? So her dot is how much? To make it the thing again? She does what? It's like 20.4% per second from the ammo, right? Because it's 40 point thing every 2 seconds, whatever. And then she has what? The burn is 60. Right, and the burn lasts what, like 20 seconds or something? Where's the burn? Because you detonate that. Where is that burn? I know it's somewhere here. Oh, here, her burn is what? 15 seconds, right? Plus 15 times 60. Divide that by 2. Divide, and then you divide that by 5, because you get that every 5 seconds. So she has this. And then, you have you can trigger the 1000 weapon charge flame debuff. At the same time. Where is this thing? And then you detonate this. So you get one of these per cycle as well, plus 58 times 8. Because you trigger that, plus, and then on top of that you detonate that. Or you trigger one of these detonations. Well, actually you trigger it twice. Because it's 8 seconds and the thing is every 5. So like, using her in there, alright, you get this. Wait, no, like the... Wait, what my mistake? Where is it? This thing? 170. Right, plus, you have, times, what is it? Oh no, you trigger it 3 times effectively then. Right, wait. No, 58 times. You get 8 seconds, and then you have another... Yeah, so it's 16. Divide this by 25 for your rotation. So it's like she does similar dot. Like when you use it properly, but then you have all her buffs here, which is a bit higher. The shred is already worth a lot more than having more additive bloat. But yeah. I mean, they're just gonna keep making those rage bait things go after each other because they have nothing to do. Right? They're never gonna have anything. So what else are they gonna do? Right? PvP each other because they have literally nothing. They never had anything and they never will have anything. So it's not super surprising. They've been doing that for how long now? Constantly? Right? They won't admit their games are shit, so they'll keep fighting each other. Because the thing is shit. They don't want to admit it though. Why am I not pulling any medium aberrants? Did I get them now? Okay, cool. Now it says Rift Drones. Oh, I need to get non-humanoid mix on my ult. Alright. Then my alt also has patrol droids. And rift drones. So we'll go get those. Right. We go get those. Oh yeah, hey, that's their own problem. They want to keep fighting in PvP over their crap. Do 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 do. Oh damn it, that person killed it. Before I could get in here. Alright, got both of those done. I need to charge the battery and get my Norns from the weekly thing. No, Lee is not used as main DPS, no. You just use her for her in the background. Her main DPS is shit. She's worse than Nanyan as a main DPS. So you don't use her on main DPS. You use VPN as main DPS. Okay. Alright, here we go. Weekly raid plus final trial auto on. Alright, let's get people in. Yeah, no problem. Alright, now let's go get the stuff here done. Well, everything filled up. Alright, we'll do raid first. And then we'll do a final trial after. You dodge into her skill and then swap. You make sure you use a dodge on Liho, so you can refill her ammo. You only need to use one dodge though. You use one dodge. Just dodge. You don't have to use dodge attack. You can cancel a dodge by pressing her skill button. Like, you can use her dodge attack, it's not necessary. It's not really worth it to use her dodge attack. Alright. But yeah, like, you can use the dodge attack though, you don't have to. Yeah, hi there, Bootleg Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Wait, why is the boss over here? Yeah, don't bother with. Lan's a lot weaker. Lan is a lot weaker. It's like, it's not really worth using Lan. God damn it, I died. I am dead. And I'm dead again. God damn it. No. You don't need A6. A6 is just a nice bonus. You can clear this stuff without A6. The base kit on Levo is enough for what you're using her for. A6 just gives you, extra thing. God fucking damn it, I keep stacking Grating Bite and then dying immediately. Like, I can't do anything because I'm like dead immediately. Oh shit, I screwed this up. I should have used the thing. And he's moving away. Let's go. That's this one. What boss number are we on now? Fuck, slow is annoying. Alright, it's cleared, that's fine. That's all that matters. Alright, I kept dying to frig like every 2 seconds.
Target eliminated.
Alright, we at least got all that stuff done. And I can enhance this further. That's 68 now. Alright, then, what, next week this thing can get to 70, I think? And then I have to work on that one, and then the head. Eventually work on all the other pieces. Right, then there is that. This one also has... okay. Meanwhile, like, what? This shit is still stuck at 55. Because we don't get enough booster module 3s.
Awaiting command.
Alright, let me change this to retarget. And turn off team mode. I'm gonna do join ops. Alright, I got join ops to do. Wait, why is this thing lagging? Maybe I should force switch this to DX11 mode. I don't know why. Shit's being weird. Screwdriver to a new location to fix robot bellows. Constantly says it is not it. I don't know. I have not touched a lot of the new stuff yet. I have like not touched any of it yet. So I have no idea. Like I have not started the exploration in the thing yet. I haven't. We've been too busy with other stuff, I haven't touched it yet. I'm behind on stuff. God damn it, I hate this fucking thing. I should've used my old fizz comp. So it can actually hit the thing. That's cleared. I think maybe run it a couple more times. Wait, one sec. I forgot there's the weekly mission thing.
Awaiting command.
Oh wait, I don't have that on my main. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know why ToF is like lagging. They have 2 clients out now. It is weird. When I open like a menu or something, it makes the other one lag. It wasn't doing that before last week. It's just being weird. I have to figure out why it's doing that. Maybe here? Maybe if I turn that off. The Farsight boost. Maybe that'll help. Cause like I don't turn on ray tracing either. Like, I don't have that turned on. And it's not CPU load. That's Matrix on standard, save them. A lot of the standard matrices don't pull matrices on standard. Like a lot of them just not worth it. I guess with a selector you can select 2-piece Cobalt and 2-piece Fender is good, but that's it. Otherwise you just hoard it for later. Until like for Vault and Frost you're hoarding for Yanimo matrices. Like if you're gonna grab stuff from standard, it's just 2-piece Fender, 2-piece Cobalt. Even then, 2-piece Cobalt is a lot more situational. That is like, you'd have to put that one on your main DPS type thing. Like it's pretty much just that. Just those. Most of the standard matrices aren't relevant, and then the ones that are relevant, you can get them for free in other places as well. Like, you can craft, for like Benediction players, you can craft 4-set Coco and 4-set Zero for free from Artificial Island over time. Yeah, you would just select 2 pieces of Cobalt and 2 pieces of Fenrir, or you just hoard it for pulls. That's like the only thing that's worth it from standard. Right, because 2-piece Fenrir universal crit damage boost thing from it. 2-piece Cobalt is just strong because like everyone applies a debuff at this point. Force Impact and Armor Dissolve count. Same with burns and stuff. To giving you the damage boost. They do count towards it. Oh yeah, like they do count. Wait, what if State Confined is now just Force DX12 mode? I could probably explain why I have the extra load being applied. Because I saw Farsight boost is like a thing I can select on my ult as well with ray tracing, which is on the Steam client. Maybe that's why. It might be that. I'll have to like force switch him back to the X11 mode at some point. Alright, spend all my vitality. Alright, that was quick. Because I did 3 join op runs. Alright, let's go here. But like, yeah, so like things you could be doing, right? You can get, because like the way the game is, like, ideally you have stuff going, you want 2 sets that are in the background, which means for whatever you're using, the newer stuff, you want to have like limited matrices on there that match what other things you're using usually, right? And then like on your active slot, you can put stuff like 2-piece cobalt, 2-piece Samir you can get for free, so like stuff like that is good there. And then there's also like 2-piece Fenrir because crit damage is a lot more rare. And it's in the case of playing triple altered, you do actually use it. Which one is it? I guess I didn't swap the thing properly back. Where's Fenrir? Yeah, no, 2-piece Fenrir is there. Right, we have 2-piece Fenrir with the other stuff. Do I want to keep that there? That's 21%. That's 24, that's a little bit more attack. But like, yeah. You would have stuff like that. Maybe I go try and do the next stage in Bygone on my main. Where's the elastic heart? I should probably like set the stuff up properly. Oh wait, the thing is weakness, so we can use weak point. Cross attack, use that. Do I have my Bygone drug still? Man, I wish we could like sort the thing out nicely so we can find where certain stuff is. Because it's like so hard to find the special boosting drug.
Target eliminated.
Alright, let me go try this. Do 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 do. I should have just like decided not to do it today because freaking Chiron. Whatever. Thanks for the follow, Gacha the Hedgehog. Alright, I'll see you around. Fuck. Chiron's like the worst, man. Yeah, no problem. You know what? Let's try this with what? Let's see. Wait, let me exit out of there first. We still want Rosalind main DPS. Like, let's try if I kick out what's it called again? Let me see if it like will put the correct matrices on when I do this. Sometimes it lags. Alright, Grey Fox has her stuff good. And what if I just use Rosalind instead? Alright. Alright, let me retry this. Oh, damn it. Almost had that one. Alright, this is a bit awkward to get done properly then. No, this is like super awkward to get both because I need the charge at first. The problem is I need to have the charge too. I need to have the charge. I don't really play the PvP. If you like it, then sure. It's balanced in that everyone has the same stats in PvP. So you can't really wail in there and stuff. Right, and like there's a bunch of weapon trials and you ban and pick stuff. Alright, let's go clear Chiron. Alright, that's not enough. Yeah, no, that's not enough. PvP is like a weird mess, man. The Battle Royale mode is fun, but it hasn't been updated in forever. And like, the issue is like not a lot of people play it. And it's only open at certain times of the day. Although I think Battle Royale mode is closed for now until until we move to Perfect World. But like, yeah, cause like for a gacha game, the PvP, you can't whale it. Everyone is given the same stats. You have to like, it takes like a long time to do a match and stuff. So like, it can get kind of annoying in that sense. The fuck? What do you mean terminal access not yet obtained? Did the freaking terminal thing bug out? That's interesting. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. We found an interesting bug. Not a useful one, it's kind of annoying. Oh, welcome. Oh damn, my ult actually capped on data sources. And like, I've been using the thing to get more, Norns every week. Hmm. Like, I could try this again. Do I? Because like, main DPS stuff's still the same. Technically, I would inhabit that. Ew, wait.
Target eliminated.
What stats am I using? Okay, I have to switch to damage boost then. I wish we could like set our Titan on gear set switch 2. Because it's kind of annoying having to manually switch all of them back and forth between weak point and damage boost. Hype beast as well. Come on, I want normal +3 here. Finally. Okay, cool. Now we have normal 3 up there. So what's left? I have to like optimize all these other things then to get him to +3. That needs to eventually become discharge +3. Right, because I need to get this thing. I also need to get this thing to +18. I have normal 9 now, so that's good. I see.
Awaiting command.
Almost completely done with Titan now, which is nice. Almost completely done. I still need a little bit more. optimization for my Titan gear. Only this wasn't sure on them. Alright, let me restart this. Come on. Oh, wait. Lag hit in there. Alright.
Command received.
Wait. Okay, I have to restart this again. Because I need to get my discharges. Okay, let's try this again. You can rent it now, by the way. Oh shit. Lag. Freaking thing. Oh, if it lags while you try to do the weird cat swap cancel, you can't double dip on it. That's annoying. If only it wasn't freaking sure on there. The hell? I'm gonna re-log into the game. I think it worked itself. I'm gonna force it into DX11 mode. That's probably what happened. Really now? Just in the domestic one though, but like it's released worldwide. Yeah, so there's a bug where the thing doesn't work properly. Where it sometimes glitches out your terminal. For sure. It depends on what you're trying to do, man. Useful for everyone though. But like, for convenience, being able to teleport to any world boss is huge. So for like that alone, I would say yeah. Because you can teleport to literally any world boss. Like being able to teleport to any world boss. Not yet, no. It is pretty nice. I've been missing out on the freaking present things to grab. And then the next one spawns in like 2 hours. God damn it. Yeah. Where's the float? It's still not here yet. Well, like, yeah, you can, like, just rent the Sonic 3 movie now. You don't have to watch it in theaters. Like, you can just rent it now. And because you can rent it, you can also do other stuff too to watch it. Won't say what. Okay. There's so much crap being tracked, it's like hard to even just select the phone booth, man. We gotta find time later this week to do the mecha stuff.
Target eliminated.
Because I haven't done that yet. Why does it say terminal access not yet obtained? What the fuck? What? Why can't I access terminal? What the fuck? Why is my terminal bugged? Alright. Hopefully now I can go access it. The fuck? What? Why is terminal access not yet obtained? What the fuck happened? Why is my terminal access not yet obtained? It's not a signal tower thing. This is weird. This is super weird. Yeah, it's bugged on my main account. Let's see. Yeah, like I can charge it, but it won't let me do anything. It just tells me terminal access not yet obtained. If I go to Asperia Astra, I can interact with the thing there. But like, that's it.
Target eliminated. Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, I did try restarting it. Alright, if I switch to researcher, will that do anything? Wait, then if I switch back to hacker man.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
No, the servers are not down. Alright. Let's see if I can get it working now. Hopefully it's working now. I just moved the thing in and out. No. It won't let me interact with anything. Like, it just straight up won't. But yeah, sure, we'll do the color palette swap thing. Oh, fucking hell. It went to the default model again. All because it timed out the stupid connection thing. God fucking damn it. I have to reopen it.
Target eliminated.
That's annoying. Will it actually load the thing properly? What the fuck? Why?
Target
Why is it freaking broken, man? Why is it loading the random ass placeholder model?
awaiting command.
Oh, god damn it.
Target eliminated.
Surely it will load this time.
Awaiting command.
Nope. I don't know why it keeps loading the freaking placeholder model.
eliminated.
But yeah, it only wants to hold the freaking placeholder model for that one. So whatever, get your points back. It's not working.
Awaiting
For
command.
some reason it doesn't work, so get your points back. But yeah, I can't even freaking interact with the machine here. It just keeps saying terminal access not obtained. Which is really, really weird. Meanwhile, my orbital eye is like tracking a bunch of stuff like in the network map. Oh, we can do the weekly thing here. I haven't unlocked the thing yet, but what's this? Does this shop change every week? Or something?
Target eliminated.
I think the shop changes every week, right? Because I bought these last week without unlocking the mecha. I don't have the mecha yet. But you can still farm the weekly materials just by running around here and opening chests. You can have 3 of the 35 of the smaller one, and then 2 of the smaller one. There's a weekly limit on how many you can get, right? One of them is 35, one of them is 2 a week from opening chests. Any of these chests can drop them. So like, you can just go around opening chests. Right, you can just run around opening them. I don't know why the hell I'm bugged on the network map though. Yes. But I'm saving all my boss keys. I don't want to use my boss keys, so I'm saving those. But you can open these chests. You can also randomly unlock blueprints and stuff while doing this. From them. Yeah, pretty much. Whenever that eventually comes back, I want to use all my keys then. The goal is dump all my keys when we have double drops again. You can make exploration progress by doing this too. Where do we even check my... Where's the core control module 2 thingy, whatever they're called? Okay, I have the weekly limit of this, right? No, wait, no, I need to get one more. And then I'll have the weekly limit. You get 3 of these per week, and then you can get 35 of these by looting it. There's also a shop that sells some extras. And you just do that every single week. Open all the chests here or whatever. You just open chests. I don't know, maybe. Oh, did I hit the limit? I think I hit the limit, yeah. You get 35 of these per week. And then the other thing. Oh yeah, you have like the shop there. That has this stuff too. And you just do that every single week. Right, you go get this stuff there every week. And you can do all that without having to obtain the mecha. So if you don't feel like grabbing the mecha yet, I haven't done it yet. Like, I don't have the mecha unlocked. But even without unlocking the mecha, I already have, like, some of the modules. Almost at cap. I need more of the other things. I'm pretty sure I don't have... Which one is it? I don't have this cap yet. I think the thing is bugged though. Because I can still buy the blueprint again on my ult. For the color change thing. I haven't bought it on my main. Thing is, like, it just borked. It won't let me access the terminal. Let me check, Let me check my permissions again. Cause like the thing is has been borked. It won't let me interact with this stuff. Wait, what the hell? Why did that need a repair? What the fuck? Maybe it's working now? Apparently that thing needed a repair. Okay, now it's working. Didn't realize the thing could get damaged like that. Okay, cool. Now it's working. I didn't notice like the thing. It doesn't give a good indicator for that stuff. Like that damage thingy or whatever. Are all my relics is maxed out, man? Maxed out, maxed out, maxed out, maxed out. Damn, I have like nowhere to use these. Now these shards just go to waste. I have like all the relics maxed out. All the battle pass relics are maxed out now. Yeah, I can convert them to gold. It just feels weird. Right, all the battle pass relics are now maxed out. After like 2.5 years, everything is maxed. Cause like they don't update these boxes. They'll just make a new box again when the next one comes. Hi, Jericho. That feels so wrong. It feels so wrong converting them to gold like that. But like, what else are you gonna do? They're all maxed out. All the relics are maxed. Right, what else can I do? other than turn them into gold. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the thing in the main 9. And then we'll go farm world bosses. I mean, if you spend them what? You spend them to max out all the gachapon machines. After you're done with that, you open the robot doggos, I guess. Like, you can always open the robot doggos. Like, they're like walking robot doggos on the map in Vera. You can spend 50 old Vera coins, or Veron coins, to open them. They can randomly give you pulls or random other junk. That's what you do with your extra that you don't have any more use of after you finish all the gachapon machines. I'm just too lazy to do that, so I just don't bother with them. So I just have a bunch of them stockpiled, and I just don't pay attention to them. There's nothing really else you can do with them other than that. Like, they occasionally, you'll just find them, like, running, like, not running, but, like, walking around, Meroria. You find the mechanical dog, and then you can open them with Verons. That's all you do with them after that. Nothing else.
Target eliminated.
That's arm guards and leg guards. No, don't need those. I need to get that to +3 and then shoulders to +3. Right, I basically just need to get those fixed. Yeah, and Spolders, that needs to get damage +3. So I'm like almost completely done with Titan. Alright, come on. And I'm out of augment factors. It's gonna take forever for me to get this to damage +3. And then the other one needs to get to +3. Alright, once that gets to +3 as well. And then I guess this one I'll need to get, I'll also need to get weak point +3 here at some point. But this one's lower priority. I guess tomorrow then I can get that one. The next tier of this thing. Oh wait. Wait no, I can get the next tier here. I can upgrade that tomorrow. Get the next tier. This weird bank event, man. It's just weird. I can keep like knocking it up a tier, I guess, and then get more of the stuff here. I guess that's one way for them to handle rerunning older shit.
Awaiting command.
I somehow don't have this, that, and then these two. That would be 1200 to get those. I'm somehow missing those. Pretty sure I have Vera Navigator.
Target eliminated.
Wait, don't I have Vera Navigator? There's like so many titles here. Pretty sure I have it. It's not like I use these titles, but still. The hell's this new Wanderer? And the Enthusiast one, the fuck? Yeah, I do have it. Okay. Because, like, the thing doesn't really track if you have them or not properly. Shit's weird. Alright, let's go check the drugstore though. What drugs can we get this week? And we can still get conquest signets. So, those are worth grabbing. I don't think we buy anything this week. At least not with these prices. But eventually I'm gonna like pretty soon need to start getting Dominium again. Because I'm running low on Dominium. But yeah, very useful thing with Void Piercer though. I can use the Divine Arrival to just teleport to world bosses. So I have an easy way of just doing them all now. Getting to them, I mean. Right, cause you just use Void Piercer to just teleport. Teleport, loot the world boss, go to the next one. Repeat. You can easily use this to get dream machines as well. There's a 1-minute cooldown between teleporting. Only downside.
Awaiting command.
But it makes it easy to get your 10 a week. Your 10 thingies. World boss loot box thingies. Right. Oh, we got Dream Machine. Alright, let's see what the Dream Machine is. Alright, because then I can use these for easy Dream Machine too. Oh, we go AFK for this one. While I do my alt stream machine. But yeah, it is nice and convenient at least to be able to just instantly teleport to the bosses now. But this dream machine is just annoying because it's like wait 3 minutes. And then you get all the shit in here. They should get rid of the they should have done the thing that they did with the other dust. And like merged out the purple dust into gold dust. They should have done that too. Because, like, the purple dust is completely worthless. Alright, just a bit more. Wait, should I just check Lucia? And then warp myself to Lucia as well. With my ult.
Target eliminated. Awaiting command.
Lucy's gonna spawn in like 30 seconds. Alright, let's go grab the things there. Oh, I should have used the Mia food buff earlier. When I was doing Bygone and stuff. I missed out on a small little buff. I should remove the mod though for the freaking thing. Alright, I'm moving my ult to Robarg. Alright, Robarg's alive. Oh yeah, I can just use both of my accounts to keep swapping for the Divine Arrival thing. Swapping between them. Hi, Carrie. Welcome, welcome. Okay, Robarg not alive. How about Frostbot? Is Frostbot alive?
Eliminated.
I'm doing fine, how are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, people doing the mecha boss.
Awaiting command.
I should unlock the mecha. I haven't yet. We'll look at this stuff later. Honestly, just farming these world bosses is great to get vehicle parts. Because they drop vehicle parts, these older world bosses. Alright, I'm gonna go kill Rudolph.
Target eliminated.
Alright, then we go on my main. Doo, doo, doo. Fair enough. I haven't touched the mecha stuff yet, but like I need to do that at some point. I'm just lazy. I'm too lazy to do it. Also, we just been busy doing other shit. Alright, I believe Magma should be up too.
Eliminated.
Oh wait, no, not yet. Soon. I will wait a minute. What's this person running? We know they got Yam Meow. The fuck is this? What the fuck? They got A6 Yam Meow, but then what the fuck? Well, okay, sure. It's funny though. Like, I just look at my stats and I see more than double the HP, but then like 4 times the attack stat. I have no idea. But yeah, I have no idea when they'll have their beta. They haven't said anything about it. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see. Let me get my ult in here. That way I can loot the vehicle parts. Alright, we need to kill 2 more world bosses this way. Right, loot this, then I need to do 1 more. Right, 16 seconds and I can warp to Lucia. Alright, it hasn't been a week yet. When we get the reset, then we can go grab this box. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. At least you got a new phone now. Yeah, it is pretty nice there. Though for a lot of these, I don't know how people can play these on their phone. A lot of these games. I don't get how, man. But you guys do what you guys do. I could never. But hey, if it works, it works. Right? At least for now, yeah. Alright, let's go do my last set of my next set of dream machines. Alright, gotta get my dream machines done. Oh yeah, they had a big update with the current one. I haven't really done a lot of the stuff in there yet. Honestly, we just been busy the past week and a bit. Too much shit to do everywhere. Just like swarmed with stuff. Back to back to back. So there's that. Oh god, my freaking alt has a Pega Dream Machine where you gotta go grab the thingies. The freaking falling balls.
Awaiting command.
Which is annoying because, like, that one also takes like 10,000 years.
Target eliminated.
And is like potentially worse based on your RNG.
You want to be taught a lesson?
Alright, let me just do the Dream Machine on my own first. You guys can't see it, but... It's the stupid annoying one. With the falling orbs.
Awaiting command.
Like, it's not spawning the yellow one to make it, like, rain a bunch of orbs, which is also annoying. Alright. Let's go Frostbot. What? Instead of teleporting, it did whatever that is.
Target eliminated.
Oh, Frostbot is up. Oh, there's my last Dream Machine for my main account this week. And my alt has a Dream Machine too. So that's good, we got all the Dream Machines. And of course it's the AFK one.
Initiating target elimination.
Well, it is what it is.
Command received.
Right, we just wait there.
Initiating target elimination.
Well, my ult is done with all its dream machines. So that's nice, I guess.
Initiating target elimination.
Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Just finishing up the weekly stuff here first. Which involves me just AFK this dream machine. This is the last dream machine I need to do for the week. But yeah. Three, two, one. Alright, let me go get some water, one sec. Alright. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, the freaking Void Piercer teleport thing is nice. Super convenient. I gotta do the weekly chest opening stuff for my ult though. Oh shit. Fuck, I accidentally clicked on the wrong source. Cause like, it freaking like unlocks and resets your mouse position when the freaking thing loads. Which is annoying. Sometimes when things reload, it resets my mouse control. Yeah, I need to get the basic controls. I need to get 10 more of them on my main. You can RNG get like blueprints to drop as well, which is kinda neat. How many more do I need of that? I need 5 more on my main. Okay, so I need 1 more basic control on my main now. What do you mean, how does it look like that? Oh, you mean when I open the menu thing? Oh, that's a mod. Yeah, there's a mod, the dark theme mod. There's like a mod to change it to dark theme. I've been using that for a while. It also fixes the font. There's a thing to also fix the fonts. That said though, like I wonder if like what'll happen when we get the stuff in Perfect World. Because this works on the 10-cent version, but when Perfect World takes over, will we still be able to use these mods? I wonder. Because it's not like the devs don't know we're using these mods. It's not like they don't know. Because it's like, yeah, the mods fix the scuffed UI stuff. Clean it up. Right? Especially with like the broken text like not fitting in things properly. It's nice and clean this way. Right, the way we have it like with the mod, it's cleaned up. I haven't obtained the mecha, but like I have. Where's the material thing? There's so many pages of this crap. It's like so hard to track anything. Yeah, it's 10 and 100 right now is like the cap if you didn't spend any of them yet. The upgrade stuff. I probably won't like actually do that shit properly until like I'm really, really upgraded. Cause like there's like speed upgrades and a bunch of other stuff. Right, like getting more mobility and stuff is nice. And then I'm gonna have to eventually upgrade damage and shit. Alright, cool, I pumped all those things there. I just need to open more chests on my ult to get everything. For the weekly stuff. But I haven't seen more chests spawn in yet. So I can't really do that.
Target eliminated.
I guess we can remember doing that for later. What else? Alright, let me claim those.
Awaiting command.
Oh yeah, where was the thing we wanted to look at? Let's see. Antolia preview or something? Someone said was up. Let's see if it is.
Target eliminated.
Oh yeah, here. We can see the Antolia gameplay and stuff. Alright, let's go do that. Let me pull it up just a sec.
Awaiting command.
Okay. So we have Antolia gameplay and then the Antolia preview. Alright, Antolia preview here.
Target
Because we haven't looked at it yet. Alright, the Antolia preview. Alright, so they're just fighting in the Smart City, I think it was. Or whatever it is. Killing the shit there. Okay. Surely still save all,
准备执
right?
行裂空体清剿任务。
I wonder if the user on field or not though. Cause he has like all those crazy animations and shit. Oh, she has like a flight thing.
总指挥，发现一次人形的新型裂空体单位，
接下来就交给我吧。
Surely she'll save all, right? Surely she will. Alright, gameplay time. Gameplay time, guys.
过往为了未来牺牲的人们，
Alright, that's her train
我不会
stuff.
忘记。
When her thing is equipped, you get 10% volt damage for each of all weapon equipped. What? I mean, obviously this is not gonna be the thing for global. Does her matrixy stuff. Right. And that's just like the stat buff. Whatever, this one alpha. In alpha attack mode, the alpha generation, whatever, is reduced to 4 seconds. The support attack system activation is 3 seconds. I wonder what that is all about. Attacks ignore the. She has a Vault Res Shred, of course. Spending alpha energy, increase movement speed. That gives self healing as well. Alright, cool. Attacks and hands with alpha energy, slow the target.
Target eliminated.
It increases the volt damage buff. Okay, she gets a volt damage buff, and that rises to 50%, I guess.
化作指引未来的剑刃吧。是时候行动了吗？
All right. What
人
did
机
she
回路
do?
链接正常，态势感知系统已就绪， 出击准备已完成。
托付给我的任务，我一定会坚定地继续下去。每每想起你们，总是感觉你们还在我的身边。
Alright. That's her base skin. Okay.
Target eliminated.
过往为了未来牺牲的人们，我不会忘记。
Alright, basic attack. Yep. Very flashy, but they look quite nice. Hold attack is that? Okay. Then we got the enhanced stuff. So her enhanced state has a stronger hold attack, I guess. So she's probably what, main DPS role or something? Meryl benched? I guess we benched Meryl. Right, Meryl benched from Volt.
Target eliminated.
这就是我的信念。人机回复开始感知系统已就绪，
And that's her E3 skin.
是时候行动了吗？
Okay.
人机回路链接正常，态势感知系统已就绪，出击准备已完成。
每每想起你们，
Awaiting command.
总是感觉你们还在我的身边。每每想起你们，总是感觉你们还在我的身边。
Yeah, wait, wedding skin. That would be something, man. Wait for her to get a wedding skin too. But yeah, that's her E3 skin. She has a. There's video of her
过往为了未来
called
牺牲的
skin
人
as well, though, right?
我不会忘记。
But yeah, it's like Yvonne just gets another main DPS. No, not even like a replacement for Ray. That's kind of stuff. Yvonne gets another main DPS, I think. But Volt needs is not another main DPS. They need another freaking support. Okay, wait. Did freaking YouTube die too? I don't know what the fuck just happened. Okay, no, we're fine. For some reason, like, OBS went weird. And disconnected for a second on the Twitch side. But YouTube is still alive, okay. That's fine. But yeah, she can fly. Actual flying, man. And it looks like you can control it. It consumes your endurance. She can fly. Actual flight, man. Mouse, fall, camera, or WASD. Oh, that's sick. That said though, this is, I don't know how fast that is. That might be slower than our other ways of getting around, but hey, she can fly. And it's actual flight. So there you go, you voted for the flying mount. Right, like it's actual flight. Alright, main skill.
时机已到，功力全开！
What does it even do?
这一剑创造未来，这一剑创造未来。
Every 8 seconds, 4 seconds at 1 star. Accumulated can be used to cast sub-skill or enhanced attacks. Okay. So it looks like you need at least A1 for her.
化作指引未来的剑刃吧。时机已到，功力全开。
Awaiting
Alright, she looks like she needs A1 minimum just so you can get her stacks faster, probably.
这一剑，创造未来。这就是我的信念。
Yeah, that's what it looks like. But yeah, this will probably be our first banner once we go back to Perfect World, man. She'll be the first banner. Surely she'll save Volt, right? Surely. She looks like a main DPS that could also fly, so surely she'll save Volt. Surely she will. Alright, surely she'll save Volt. But yeah, like she can fly. So that's neat. I mean, Ray is good. It's just the problem with Volt is like, if you don't have Ray, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's the problem. Like, Volt is just kinda scuffed if you don't have Ray. Because of like what Ray does. Cause like the thing is with Volt, right? The replacement is Meryl. So she's gonna replace Meryl, right? But like, Volt Nola is crap. You just get the Volt damage buff and that's it, because you're not using her on field. Volt Void Piercer is also like, eh. You just get the buff and then, you get an even smaller buff and then like a really Pepega damage proc that does skill damage once in a while. This is 6%. So it's like, eh? Yeah, I figured it did because of like it borked. So like that's the thing. That's the thing, man. That's the thing. Right. With Volt, it's like, I don't know. Right? Like, Volt needs the, something. Right? Like, it's like Volt doesn't have anything else to replace Ray. The problem is there's no Ray replacement, so if you don't have Ray, then you don't have anything. Right, hi Fabex. Really, it went offline but didn't disconnect. That's interesting. At least it didn't disconnect and it's still going. Right, but like yeah, that's the thing with Volt. Like Antolia is gonna be main DPS. So Meryl gets kicked out. Right? And then it's like, well, you don't have a replacement for Ray. Which is the thing that Volt needs a replacement for. Like, because like if you don't have another thing there, then you don't.
Target eliminated.
Volt is just scuffed in the where it is now. Wait, she is background? Really? But then why does she have the sub skill then? And stuff? Oh, well, we'll see how it is for global. If they fucked it up or not. We'll see. Then why'd they put all this shit there? The fuck?
大输出，一分胜负吧。
就是破晓。
Okay. This shirt looks pretty cool, but like, man. They need to do something about like the discharges, man. If we're just gonna keep jump canceling everything at some point, you know. Oh yeah, there you go. Surely she'll save Vault. Right? Surely she will. Alright. Right, surely she'll save Vault, right? Alright, do we need anything else here to check? Oh yeah, no, was it 15 minutes, I think. We can go do the present collection stuff again. Right, we have that in a few minutes. Oh yeah, let me just get the thing here. Wait, why do these ones look like this? And then we have this shit here. What's the point of having both of these next to each other? Like, what the hell's the point of that? It's so weird. Oh, we have like both of those things there. I wonder if like when we inevitably get auto exploration in 5.0 for 4.0 areas, if like to collect the random crap for here too. I wonder if they'll do that. Because like, you know, imagine trying to collect all this stuff for the datasets. Surely they'll do the exploration for the and grab the stuff here too. Surely they will, right?
Target eliminated.
Is there like anything else to look at? Oh yeah, people sent me stuff to react to. Alright, let me go check. What is this? Alright, what is this?
Hey, it's your resident combo-obsessed bestie, here to say, nah, the title isn't rage bait. I'm genuinely worried, because a few months ago, I would have said Wuthering Waves and Zenless were on equal footing when it comes to their combat. But that was around launch, before I'd spent hundreds of hours with both games. Now, however, I'm not so sure, because I've been struggling with the fact that something about Wuthering Waves combat just doesn't feel quite right. My head says I should love Wuthering Waves a lot more than I do. I mean, in theory, it's right up my alley, but my heart has just never been in it. And I've had a single question rattling around my brain drive me crazy for months. Like, why is it that even though on paper Wuthering Waves has more depth than ZZZ, in the practice—
What depth? You just do your fucking rotation. There isn't really any depth, you just mindlessly play your rotation. You just mash the same stuff in the correct sequence. You can literally go make a fucking macro to go do it. And if you're playing on PC, you know, if you add your game as a non-Steam game, you can use Steam input if you play on a controller to literally map your entire freaking rotation to one button on your controller. You can do stuff like that on Steam. It's like built in as a feature if you really wanted to for some of these games. Because like, yeah, you just do your rotation mindlessly. But for a lot of that, you can just like put it all on your freaking game controller as a macro.
the combat feels less cohesive. And the more I've thought about that gut feeling that something is wrong here, knowing myself and the lifetime I've spent playing games like these, I have to wonder if what's causing that feeling is the possibility that Zenless's combat is just flat out better than Wuthering Waves on some level. In so many other ways, Wuthering Waves is beyond brilliant. It's the Marvel Rivals, the Genshin's Overwatch.
No, it's
not.
like
everything I know I've been asking for years.
Sure.
It's certainly not a 10, and neither is Zenless, but Wuthering Waves is a very good game, and for a decent amount of my friends, honestly, I'd recommend it over Zenless. Because, you know, Zenless is great, obviously I'm a fan, but it's still way too much of a capital G gacha game, whereas Wuwa is progressively feeling more like a game that just happens to be a gacha.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
The fact that it's a vibrant open world as opposed to a menu simulator definitely helps, but
I mean, it's still in practice a menu simulator that just happens to have an open world.
I'm realizing the combat is maybe one of the biggest factors holding back some of its true potential, which probably sounds wild to some of you, because Wuthering Waves combat does feel great and absolutely has more room for the kind of player expression that normally defines character action games, while Zenless is a bit more limited. But have you ever heard the saying, constraints breed creativity? Sometimes the more limitations you have, the more innovative your solutions become, and the Zenless devs have made a few design decisions around their limitations that may be some of the most quietly innovative I've seen in any action game in years. Surprisingly, they've actually managed to find that rare balance between a high skill ceiling and a low skill floor with combat that can be fun and engaging for all skill levels. And that's something action games like this have always struggled with, and more often than not, you get games that are so afraid of pushing away the casual audience they wind up feeling shallow like FF16, or too overwhelming to be very approachable for the average gamer like Devil May Cry. I've been looking for the perfect gateway game for the longest time, a game that can introduce people to some of the unique satisfaction of stylish character action games, that can smooth over some of the less approachable edges to make it more welcoming for newcomers and casual fans of the genre, while not losing sight of what makes these games so much fun for those of us who love exploring the depth in these combat sandboxes, and I think I may have finally found it in Zenless, while on the other hand, Wuthering Waves feels a bit lacking. Which is where part of my concern comes from, because again, I do like Wuthering Waves, it is a really good game, but the difference between a good game and a truly great one is often a matter of degrees. So even though I feel like Wuthering Waves isn't quite there yet, it's really hard to put a finger on precisely where it's coming up short, and it's been hard to say if I actually love what Wuthering Waves is, or simply what I think it has the potential to one day become. So part of me fears this could be yet another one of those action games that lingers on the edge of greatness forever without ever truly living up to it, which would be tragic. But vague fears aren't really helpful, so it's time to get to the bottom of where the line is. Time to figure out what precisely separates good character action games from truly great ones. So hi, hello, Hecky G everyone, call me Casual. Welcome to the first in a series of videos where we'll be holding a magnifying glass up to the nuances of combat in two of the best and most accessible newcomers to grace the character action scene in years, to determine who's truly got the sauce to be the next genre-defining legend. The fact that they both happen to be gacha games is, mildly painful, but so was Final Fantasy 16 and Halo 3 for that matter, so beggars can't be choosers. But in a way, it does only make everything these games that bring you to the table with their combat all the more impressive. They freaking prop their shit up a lot more than it has any right to be propped up, man. they give it a lot more credit than it actually is worth. I don't know how these people work, man. And I'll say now that I've started putting serious thought into answering the question of the hour, I've got a vague idea of what the answer might be, and it's not the one I expected. Funny enough, I think a lot of the biggest hiccups in Wuthering Waves are thanks to some of the most seemingly innocent aspects of the game mechanics that I believe are holding back a lot of the game's potential. Mechanics that make the combat feel dull and repetitive, when by all rights this should be one of the hypest games on the market. So today's going to be the first of many discussions as we take a closer look at Wuthering Waves versus Endless Zone Zero's combat mechanics and talk about how little differences go a long way when it comes to why one of these games is already starting to feel a bit stale. And look, I know, especially in the gacha community, head-to-head comparisons like this. I mean, that's the thing. Of course it's going to get stale. I've said this with, a lot of these games before, but the combat in all of them, and a lot of these gachas in general, they suck. Because the reality is, yeah, you can freaking macro every single thing you do. If you play on PC as well. When the whole thing becomes a very, very monotonous and repetitive to just do the same Pepega rotation over and over again. That's all you're basically doing, right? Exactly. The combat in a lot of them, for the most part, they're all extremely stale. Because it's once you got your rotation down, you just do the same thing over and over again. And you know what? Here's the other thing, too. If you're playing on PC, you have access to using stuff like Steam Input. You can use peripherals with macro functions, right? Your keyboard, your mouse. If you don't have that, you can remap keys on Windows. If you install the Microsoft Power Toys plugin, the official thing from Microsoft, there is an actual feature officially supported in Windows through Power Toys to let you do the same thing as well. But again, and if you play in a controller on PC, Steam Input, you can remap stuff on your controller to be pretty much whatever. And the upgraded version they did that they introduced with when they updated Steam, you can even set up Steam Input, remap a button on your controller to do multiple actions in a sequence. If you really get deep and dirty with it, right? And you can save it as presets. So for some of these games, you can literally just make a macro with built-in software that you already have on your computer and press only one button, right? And then there's also that thing we saw before where there's the one finger gameplay, right? Let me pull it up, right? One finger gameplay. You have people doing blindfold runs and shit, because the reality is, the game's a joke. People don't want to admit it, but it's a fucking joke. Right? You have the freaking thing, right? This guy goes and does it with one finger. Don't even need one hand, just one finger. You look at this. One finger gameplay. He goes in and he clears it after 2 minutes.
Target eliminated.
I heard about the blind one too, again. The fact is, you just need to memorize your rotation. You memorize your rotation, you don't need to pay attention anymore. You don't have to pay attention. I'm pretty sure it's legit, man. Remember there was a couple months back. There was the 10-10 blindfold run too. Using a different character a couple months back. This guy had a blindfold run a while back. Oh, let me see if I can find the blindfold.
Target eliminated.
You just do your freaking set rotation there. This guy has a video where he does this stuff blindfolded. Because you don't even need to pay attention. Right? It's not like you actually have to pay attention to anything. Just do your rotation. For the most part. Like, especially if you're using a melee character, the camera's less likely to break, and if it's only one enemy target, you're good. The only way you can't really do it properly is if there's multiple targets, because then your lock-on stuff will just break and spaz out. Same with the camera. It'll spaz out even more. But, like, if it's just one target, you know, just killing your boss in the stupid circle with a timer, yeah, you don't really need to move as much as you think. Right? So, like, that's why you have those blindfolded runs and that one-finger gameplay. Right? That's why you have this one-finger gameplay stuff here. Right, the one-finger gameplay. Like, the combat is not as
this can be frowned upon
interesting
sometimes.
or crazy
There's
as
a
people
prevailing opinion
exaggerate
among
it
some
to
that games
be.
should stand on their own, right? Some people think if you like or dislike something, you should be able to discuss your fun or your criticism within the context of the game you're criticizing, and not through comparisons to the industry or other games around it. And I get where some of that energy comes from. There are absolutely people out there who will uplift one thing just to drag another down, especially where these companies are concerned, but that's very much not what I'm here to do today. One of the
That is especially, yep, they like to prop up Wuba to go attack Genshin and Hoyo. They all like to do that.
things I've learned in life is to an extent you have to compare everything if you want to properly understand anything. I mean, comparing and dissecting what makes things work, what doesn't, and why is one of the best tactics humans have for gaining a better understanding of the world around us. None of us knows everything, and the simple fact of the matter is learning requires explanations, and more often than not, explanations require comparisons. Personally, I know simply going through the process of looking at these games side by side has already given me a better perspective of my own preferences and why I enjoy the kinds of games that I do. I just think that kind of introspection can be helpful to all of us sometimes. If for no other reason than be able to confidently explain why you like or dislike things beyond just saying, well, this sucks and I hate it. I mean, I could certainly just say, cooldowns suck and I hate them, and I doubt I'd be entirely alone, but I just think my point might come across better by
memorize
comparing
your
how the passive
rotation and
gameplay
do your
cooldowns
shit off
require makes this
cooldown.
game less engaging, while the active decision-making, resource-backed mechanics like
you
special
don't really
energy
need to pay
encourage are
much
part of what's keeping me
attention.
hooked to this game. Comparisons are crucial because they're often almost necessary.
And then you could, like, take it even further and set up macros to do all their shit for you. Yeah, that's just the reality of the game.
Not just other people's
They
perspectives,
don't
but
want to
often
admit it,
your own.
though.
And of course, we're not just here to compare Zenless and Wuthering Waves. I mean, that's going to be our focus because I think most of us here are familiar with at least one of these games, so they'll be easiest to talk about. But we are going to be making a lot of comparisons across the entire industry. Because in my opinion, looking at the whole instead of laser focusing on individual parts is the only way to have any true perspective. And it's one of the best ways to give legitimately productive feedback beyond just saying, well, just, make the game better. So please know, my comparisons are always for the sake of more effective communication and furthering my own understanding, not trying to start the next Toyo Kuro war.
Because, like, all they're just throwing at you is just flashy animations. Just memorize your rotation.
Comments. I apologize for the disclaimer, but if you watch a lot of gacha content, you know exactly why it was probably necessary, especially considering I'm about to say a lot
Like,
of
to me, anyways,
things
watch.
across this series of videos.
I can't really watch a lot of the actual gacha content.
These games handle their team building,
Because
their
honestly,
swapping, why mechanics like Anomaly are underrated, and
like, to me, honestly, watching a lot of the gameplay for a lot of these games is boring. I find them just not interesting to watch. Because it's just the guy repeating the same thing over and over again.
why mechanics like Concerto are a nightmare, why both of these games seem to be racing to create the same roguelike, and of course, the problem with this parry, and so much more. All with the focus on moment-to-moment gameplay and fun,
Parry
not
is
the
just
meta, but that's a
terrible
lot to,
to have in,
so
like,
obviously we're gonna spread
a
it
game
out.
where you have to
Today,
deal with
though,
all that
I figured I
extra
better come out
latency.
swinging to give you a taste of why part of me feels like Zenless might be a full tier above.
And then, like, freaking Kuro wants to add frame generation to the mobile version of the game so it can be playable, which is just completely stupid. Because the problem with frame generation is it's completely worthless unless you already don't need it. Like, frame generation is good when you don't need it. But when you do need it, it's completely useless. Because the thing is, the fake frames, you have the game running at a much, much slower speed than it actually is working at to get the frame rate. And the thing is, because like it also takes extra processing to generate the frames for the AI to like hallucinate those extra frames, right? So like the thing is, you have frame generation, let's say doubling your frame rate from let's say 15 FPS to 30 FPS. Your game is still running at 15 FPS. Even worse, if you have the newer 4X one that like Nvidia's gonna introduce and add with the 50 series. Well, now your 30 FPS is like, well, it's 7.5 FPS the game is running at. Meaning your inputs are registered, you know, a quarter of the time. And if you have to, let's say, do something that's frame perfect, like a parry or something, the problem with having them delayed by that is the actual real window will not match what you see on the screen. Because you have to queue your inputs before the game can process them. And you have to add the actual, your connection to the server, that latency on top of your input latency and your frame rate. And like, you combine all of that, it just hurts it all around. Like, frame generation is, I can see it being useful for like people on a computer where they're like playing a game at 120 FPS, but they have like a 240 Hz screen, a 360 Hz screen, or a 480 Hz screen or faster. In that case, then like, yeah, sure, you can go hit those, the refresh rate cap of your display and make it run smoother without having to get annoyed and dealing with the latency penalty as nearly as much. But basically it means it's like, it's only useful when you're already winning. If you're already like in a losing spot and the thing is not working nicely, it's just going to, you're still going to have something extremely laggy. It's just that that lag is gonna look smoother, but it's still going to be extremely laggy. And that's kind of the issue there with frame generation. And like, you add that with like these like frame perfect mechanics and stuff in games, if they want to put that stuff, you end up having to make overcompensate for that and make the windows to do anything even more generous, just so the thing can actually be playable. Right, and that's part of why, like in WoW, you can kind of just not look at the screen on some characters, spam left click, and you will just automatically parry stuff.
Love Wuthering Waves instead of just a different flavor of fun.
They have to add that extra leniency.
Waves over the past several months. Because
like, it's kind of pointless to have those mechanics in there if you can't really make use of them.
Boring memorization and repetition, while Zenless feels like a game.
Yeah, because it is. It's just boring memorization and repetition. That's exactly what you do. That's exactly what the combat is. You memorize your rotation and repeat it over and over again. That's what a lot of the 3D action combat is with a lot of these gachas are. That's what they all are at this point. Right? Genshin's been that way since the beginning to do your reaction stuff. ToF became this way after they started making these elemental comp stuff and got rid of the whole thing where you just swap to whatever to deal with stuff like in early 1.0 where it's like people would run King or Shiro to just shatter stuff and then they would swap back to whatever their DPS weapon is to fill time. Right? We don't have that anymore. We don't do that anymore in ToF. Back when we still did, at least it was a bit more involved in that sense. But yeah. Yeah, it's like you're basically only looking at, you're basically just pushing buttons in a cutscene, basically. Like, it's like a bad MMORPG with an auto quest button. I mean, that's what a lot of these things are, right? A lot of these gachas, they end up having all the bad parts of MMORPGs, but they're missing the good stuff. Like, the good stuff from it, right? And at that point, they're not even really games. A lot of them are just gambling simulators for waifus and husbandos that pretend to be a game. But there's no actual game when you actually go and play them. Right? So in the end, like, they'll do things to try to stall you for time. Especially with Genshin and Wuthering Waves, where they'll put a bunch of annoying materials to grind and throttle your progression to go build up the characters and draw it out for several weeks on end, unless you pre-farm for weeks prior, so you can then make the characters usable to go do what? Repeat the same thing again and again? Right? And then, like, when the major content update, it's like you get 10 hours of just dialogue and walking from point A to point B, pressing the skip button or whatever, and repeat. Put the thing on auto, I guess. Like, that's all you're doing. And that's, like, every single update. Right? They're not actually really doing anything with it. And in the case with Wuwa, they add even more automation. So whenever there's some sort of, like, platforming segment or whatever, the game just does it for you. In some cases in Wuwa's story, you literally cannot die. And if they give something that does damage in the background, you can literally just go AFK, like, leave your machine on, have it load the game in, go and make a sandwich or whatever, come back, eat the sandwich, and then you just wait, like, 2 more minutes or something. And then it'll complete that part of the quest in the story. And then you can continue by walking to the next section to go repeat the process again. Or if you wanted to, you can go, like, alt-tab and go play Balatro or something. So you can have some gameplay. Because the reality is, like, yeah, is it mean to say? Yeah, sure. But a lot of these games, unfortunately, they're missing the actual game. And that's part of why a lot of them just get very stale. Because you're not really doing anything. You're just doing, like, you're basically logging in to basically work a job where you don't get paid. You get abused instead. Right? To go gamble for waifus. And then you have to work basically another mini full-time job so you can make that waifu barely usable. To then go clear the same content you already did, just with more inflated stats and a timer. To then get shit amounts of premium currency that won't make up for the amount of you spent to go pull for the character. Part of why, like, pulling only for meta in a lot of these gacha games is stupid. Because if you're not going to use it for anything else, you're never going to get your quote-unquote investment back. That's why it's kind of dumb to call building the characters and stuff an investment, because you're never going to get any return on them. Right? Like, if it costs you, let's say, 160 pulls, and you get, like, 60 premium currency a day, but one pull is 160 premium currency, right? That's your income there. But, like, the content you're trying to go do it, to clear with it, is like, what? It gives you, like, 700 if you get max score, like, the max rewards. Maybe you get it twice a month, but then you can only use the character for, like, an 1/8 or a 9th of that. You're gonna have to, like, constantly redo it and get the max score, basically, every single reset, using that character that you pulled for like 4 to 30 years, depending on the frequency of the and how many character slots the thing takes up, to just break even on pulling one character copy. Right? Like, it's once you do the math on that, it makes no sense. But yeah, I'm glad you like the stream retired. But yeah, like, that's the thing, right? So it's like, if you don't like actually playing it, I mean, then you don't like it. So instead, you gotta look for a different reason there. You're there, right? It's part of why just pulling only for meta is stupid. Because you're never going to get your stuff back. You never will. The game will more likely, like, is going to end of service, like, 20 years before you break even on your on some of your meta pulls. If that's all you're pulling them for. If you pull them if you actually like them, and you think you're actually going to make use of them because of that stuff, right? Or you find it helps you enjoy the thing more, not because of the freaking meta crap in a lot of them, because you're never going to get a return on that. It's just never going to happen. But of course, a lot of people just don't understand that. And they'll do their weird PvP and whatever over things.
Is really engaging reactivity and adaptability. So without further ado, have you ever asked yourself why cooldowns exist?
You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
In a lot of circumstances, cooldowns are there for the sake of balancing gameplay. They ensure players can't spam really powerful abilities constantly, but sometimes when it comes to character action games like Wuthering Waves in particular, they can also be an accessibility feature. One of the big barriers of entry with games like Devil May Cry is in a vacuum, handing a regular person the insanity that is Dante's 8-ish weapon moveset plus all his stances, his installs, and everything is like handing someone a blank piece of paper and saying, hey, draw me something cool. And that's so vague, most people wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, too many options can be paralyzing after all, so best case, you're just getting a lot of those S's people used to draw in middle school. Which is likely why when Ryota Suzuki, the design lead for Devil May Cry 5, went to work on Final Fantasy 16, he didn't just simplify things a little bit, he and his team shifted a lot of the traditional moveset to a series of cooldown abilities, reducing the amount players had to worry about at any
But then you
given
just
time.
use your
And
stuff
that did
off
come at a cost,
cooldown.
which we'll get to in a moment, but
It changes it from reacting to stuff to just memorize your set rotation and press the same buttons over and over again.
Moveset like a fifth of the size, but the cooldowns give you structure to play around. Instead of a blank piece of paper, cooldowns can be like a coloring book for combat. Cooldowns make it easier to build a clear order of operations to approach each fight with based on which abilities are on and off cooldown to keep the damage flowing in, and that's what a lot of people do in games like Wuthering Waves. And in this case in particular,
because that's all you
really
do.
what the devs want us to do, because Wuthering Waves cooldowns are like tightly wound synchronized clocks, and characters are very clearly balanced with how their cooldowns will match up with the rest of their team as well as the kind of enemies you'll be fighting in mind. So as long as you're following a combo rotation, your skills will more or less be available whenever you need them, avoiding a massive pitfall a lot of other action games that integrate too many cooldowns fall into. You see, in a lot of games like Relink and FF16, often the balance feels way off. The cooldowns take forever to refresh and enemies are fairly tanky, so you wind up spending a lot of your time basic attacking while you sit around twiddling your thumbs waiting on all your timers. The cooldowns are so long that they heavily discourage using your abilities when you want to and encourage saving them for when you might need to later. And this is where I really do have a lot of appreciation for the way Wuthering Waves handles theirs. I mean, I would certainly prefer it if a lot of these cooldowns were shorter. Like, please, just cut the grappling hook in half. Right, but I think there is a decent balance with.
I think honestly, just a better way to handle it instead is just have no cooldowns, and then you just have it so like as you do stuff, you build up a resource to then use the skills as you do other stuff and have it passively regenerate, like you have in the East games, where like you don't have cooldowns for any of your shit. You technically could temporarily spam it after you build enough SP to go dump and use your abilities, but you know, you basically get to just pick and choose stuff how you want to. I have not played PSO2. To a lesser extent, Endfield does something similar. You have like an SP gauge at the bottom. You have 3 bars of SP. Your skills have no cooldown. Instead, you gotta just pick and choose when to use your skills. Yeah, like something like that is a lot nicer, because then you don't have to. If you balance around that, things don't become as like monotonous as just spamming your set rotation over and over again, which is kind of the problem with a lot of these gachas. Right? Like the only ones that I've basically played where it's not like that is like what. Instead, like, PGR is an RNG fest on pinging signal orbs, right? You don't really have cooldowns, it's just pinging signal orbs. You'll get those, like, passively and stuff. You have, if we're talking about gachas, the other one is, like, Endfield, because you have the SP gauge stuff. And then early ToF, where you basically would just swap the stuff, but, like, if you can really call it that, you still had cooldowns, but, like, the damage from the stuff you would swap to didn't matter in 1.0, because you would basically only swap to stuff like King to Shatter, and that's it, and then you go back to using your Samir or your Crow jetpack, or your Meryl thing, but like, it still had the cooldowns there, like, you at least had to react with stuff, like, and actually deal with things, rather than everything being mindless. But, like, for the most part, like, the gameplay in a lot of the combat in a lot of these gachas is just very mindless. Isn't, like, just PSO2 just kinda dead, man? Like, I heard it's, like, pretty dead. And, like, they're just doing nothing but, like, doing like scuffed Papiga updates to whatever. They're not continuing the stuff. I heard that's the situation it's in. It's basically like they're in maintenance mode. Like, that's what I heard about it. So, like, I don't really feel like trying it. Because of that. But, yeah.
Between abilities that require cooldowns like character skills, ultimates, and echoes, and abilities powered by resource generation like Forte skills. The Forte skills in particular being one of this game's master strokes, because giving each and every character their own unique mechanic like Sanhwa's rhythm minigame adds a fun layer of depth, so you're not just passively waiting on cooldowns, and each character has their own goals to accomplish to an extent. Which is why when it comes to just casually roaming the open world, I think the cooldowns aren't really the biggest issue. I mean,
It's filling up your stupid alt gauges is annoying. Like, when I played it, I just wanted to avoid combat and Woo as much as possible. Because dealing with freaking having to wait for, like, building resources, it just got really, really annoying. The freaking Forte gauge or whatever, the Concerto gauge, I think it was called, and then your ultimate thing for the characters. Having to deal with all three of them and having them not refresh when you leave combat and go into another thing was, like, super annoying. And, like, if you, like, randomly aggro something, they take too long to kill. They're just there for, like, way too long. So I end up just finding everything just super annoying. That I would rather just not deal with the combat at all. It made me want to avoid it.
certainly not in the way they are in Final Fantasy, aside from how Concerto kind of throws a wrench in everything, which we'll get into another time, but like aside...
Because it's like, if you just wanted to go get from like point A to point B and you have to go deal with all this shit, and it's like, it just gets really annoying.
I think the open world casual combat...
Especially with this thing. The open world casual combat is shit. It's really annoying. If anything, it makes me want to just actively avoid it at all costs. Avoid the combat.
That loop is a lot of fun. It's really strong because the devs left plenty of room.
Yeah, I didn't find it fun. I just found it really annoying. It made me want to just avoid it.
Room for variety and flexibility when it comes to skill expression. The problem is, it all kind of falls apart as soon as you want or need to.
Yeah, that is very fun cope, man. That's some fun cope, man.
Very broadly speaking, in gacha games, there's generally two types of combat encounters. Casual
really
ones,
annoying
where as long as you have the bare minimum stats and know how to play the game, you have nothing to really worry about, like the average open world fight. And serious ones where even if you have the gear, you'll need to fully utilize the potential of your entire team to get the job done, like you'll see in most in-game activities in lengthier elite and boss encounters. Now, if you're anything like me, a primarily free-to-play player who doesn't have character duplicates or a ton of shiny premium weapons and hasn't had the best of luck gambling for stats, you'll know that for those more serious fights, efficiency is beyond crucial because odds are, one way or another, you're likely going into them at a slight disadvantage. Which is where the problem stems from, because you know how I mentioned Wuthering Waves cooldowns are tightly wound, so if they're using an entire team effectively, the abilities you need will more or less be off cooldown when you need them?
Yeah, except if you don't have your gauges filled, the entire thing is broken. The entire cycle and everything is broken, so it just becomes an annoying chore. Part of why I would rather just not do the combat than do the combat. It would make me want to, it just actively makes me want to avoid combat. But that's me personally. Right, like, it just ruins it. Because, like, not having the convenience of the stuff filling up quickly, right? Like, not doing that one, and then you're just doing your freaking cooldown crap. Using your stuff off cooldown, but if you don't have the resources built up to use some of them off cooldown, then you can't do anything, and you're just stuck waiting. And twiddling your thumbs again, anyways. Right, it just becomes really annoying. So I would just rather not deal with it. And then it's like, oh look, an ad! Oh, great. It's like, it just becomes really annoying. Right, and like, I had a similar issue to a lesser extent with the stuff in Genshin's open world too. Part of why a while before I quit, at one point, I got a C6 R5 Yaimiko there. Because I just wanted to ignore combat as much as possible. Because I found it an annoying chore. Like, I eventually just found it extremely annoying. And I wanted to just ignore it. So I pulled on something, maxed it out, just so I didn't have to deal with the combat. And just, oh, so I got into combat with something, I just used the skill 3 times to pick the turret, and then I swapped to, like, Sayu or Yellon and just run away. Because I would just want to do that. That's how I ended up playing Genshin for the last couple months before I quit the game. Because I just found everything just slowly becoming super tedious and annoying. And, like, Lua didn't make it any better either. I found the same shit annoying and tedious there, too. Like, it didn't change anything. Because, like, it was just the same thing.
The problem is the cool.
Actually, no. The trash mobs and ads were even more annoying to deal with. Because I couldn't do that type of AFK thing. The semi-AFK ignore combat thing.
Cooldowns are actually a little too tightly wound, so if you don't follow a rotation, hell, even if you spend too much time dodging or parrying attacks, you can easily ruin your entire damage output. You may have noticed in a lot of the footage I've shown you today, every time I need to deal proper damage, fights start to look kinda samey to the point where, from a gameplay perspective, they somewhat blend together. It's the same loop of Carlotta into Shorekeeper into Yang Yang back to Carlotta and repeat, with like minor variations based on where my Concerto is at or if I'm starting the fight without my ults ready. And I have to finish that rotation relatively quickly or I'll miss out on a pretty sizable chunk of my damage, resulting in the exact same problem that makes Genshin Impact's combat kind of a snooze fest. Because being effective requires using all your cooldowns in a fairly strict order of operations, requiring you to use a fairly strict rotation to properly line up all your buffs and whatnot, I more or less know what every fight is going to look like before it even starts, and as a result, combat starts to feel kind of repetitive. Especially considering this is a game where you're usually going to be highly reliant on your buffs for dealing damage, and many of those buffs have their own cooldowns attached. Not to mention, a lot of those buffs can only be passed to the next character coming on field, or they tend to get lost as soon as that character swaps back off field, and the game rarely shows you all of your active buffs in the first place, making them hard to keep track of. I don't know about you, but I don't want to have to keep tabs of a bunch of invisible timers in my head while I'm trying to go toe-to-toe with Crownless. So at all times, I feel like kind of boxed in by the devs because they just insist you approach fights with relatively rigid combos and strategies if you want to do well. To be fair, there's absolutely more nuance to the rotations in Wuthering Waves than there is in Genshin, and I've got a lot of love and respect for how much additional room there is for player expression when it comes to creating your own rotation that suits your personal playstyle preference as opposed to purely what's most optimal. For example, even though I love Yang Yang, she's not Carlotta's ideal partner, but because she's one of my favorite characters, I'm able to comfortably shift the way I use my Carlotta to adapt to integrating Yang squared into my rotations. That's great, but it doesn't make the core experience any less repetitive. You still kind of have to follow a rotation, you just have more options when it comes to finding your own. So I mean, it will take longer to get bored of, but I don't entirely hate cooldowns in theory, and I don't think they're all bad even in this game, but the closer I look, the harder it feels to ignore all the stifled potential for variety and moment-to-moment gameplay largely driven by all the, in my opinion, unnecessary limitations in Wuthering Waves, especially the cooldown. And since I've been playing a lot of not just ZZZ, but PoE, I can't help but think about how much more fun Wuthering Waves would be if they traded most of the cooldowns for resource-backed systems like Special Energy or Mana. Because the thing about cooldowns is more often than not they wind up removing a certain layer of player choice. Because you can use abilities freely in PoE as long as you have the mana, your choices are much more about which abilities to use when based on your personal preference, playstyle, and the situation at hand, not just how they support your DPS. And so despite the fact that I'm often using the same set of 6 or 7 abilities, every fight still looks and feels fresh because the way I use those abilities is constantly shifting because mana gives you the gameplay flexibility to allow for that, instead of focusing purely on output. And so does...
Yeah, that's why, like I said before, the freaking combat in these gacha games are shit. Right? Like I said, they're shit and they're boring. It's part of why I don't really like watching them. Like on my own time, I'm not gonna watch someone go play a gacha, man. Like I'm not really going to watch stuff like that. Like if I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna like, you know, have it like all tabbed out or whatever, do something else. You know, like if I'm gonna lurk in someone else's stream, I'll just like, it's only because I wanted to talk to them or whatever. Otherwise, like, yeah, I'm not watching. Because I honestly just find, because I just find these games as boring to watch, just in general. Like, I just find them extremely boring. That's just me personally. And then, like, in a lot of them, too, is just do the mindless rotation over and over again. And like, at some point, like, I'll just open my freaking mouse software, I have like 20 buttons on my mouse. You know, I'll just put the entire thing on one button and just hold it down. If in some cases, if it gets to that point, I can just do that. And then not even pay attention and go do something else. And that's how I feel about the combat in a lot of these games. Like, in a lot of the case, you don't really need to pay much attention. They don't really do anything. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is, man.
Special energy. The fact that this is a resource and I'm constantly making decisions not just about how to spend it, but also how to regain it is a crucial element of the decision making that keeps games like this fun long term, in my opinion. Whether we're talking about combo-centric games like Devil May Cry or ARPGs like Path of Exile, in my opinion, one of the big differentiators between a quality experience I'll keep coming back to for years and something I know I'll wind up putting down one day out of boredom is a degree of nuance and decision-making in combat, not just at the start of every fight, but in every single button pressed before you finish it. In almost every video I've made so far, I've talked about how much I love the fact that Zenless is a game about combo routes, not rotations. If I go into 10 fights with one of my Miyabi Yanagi teams, all 10 are gonna play out very differently because I'll be making different decisions in each and every single one, largely thanks to the fact that
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I honestly don't know, man. But like, for me personally, I wouldn't watch them.
resource like special energy allows for
I
more
wouldn't
situational
personally
decision
watch
making than
them, though.
cooldowns do. Throughout
I mean, I guess when like they want to ask me something, or like I don't know, like when there's drops or something, sure, because they want the free stuff. Or like if it's tough, maybe I'll carry them. Other than that, I don't know. I think mostly they're just like, some of you guys just have it as in the background. Some of you guys just want to talk, and that's why you still stay. Because like, for a lot of these games, the actual gameplay part is honestly boring for me to watch. Yeah, like I get the feeling it's mostly just people want to lurk or whatever. Because I just find these games boring to watch. Right? Like I just find them boring to watch. But yeah, there you go. Hi Tayo. welcome. But yeah, you're lurking. Exactly, not paying attention if they're not talking. Well, the thing is, like, as well, like, sometimes when I'm, like, even playing these games on stream, I'm not even paying attention to the game. Because there's nothing to pay attention to. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, just let me do my mindless rotation. Right? It's mostly mindless anyways. Just keep doing the same set of moves in order. Repeat, do the same thing again, repeat. Until the thing's dead. Right, like I've said it before. What was it? I remember I made a video of as well, like saying the thing. Which one was it? I basically said, like, I made a video before. People like specifically the Kurobots went and disliked bombed this thing like crazy. Right. Wait, that's the wrong button. We want analytics. Oh shit, I closed the wrong tab. I'll open it again. Right, because I criticized the thing, I'm like, yeah, it's the same fucking picture. Because it is the same fucking picture. They all look the same. But yeah, if we go to engagement... Where's the likes versus dislikes stuff? Where is it? Yeah, 95%. My like average is 95%. Here, it's 18.9%. It got disliked like crazy. It got disliked like crazy, man. Like, people really disliked it. Because I was criticizing the thing there, and I said, yeah, it sucks. Because, like, yeah, the thing is just the same. You just do your mindless thing over and over again. There's no difference. I mean, like, it's the truth. The only difference... Actually, no, there is a difference. The Wuthering Waves one is worse because the camera is shit in Wuthering Waves. The camera is just garbo, and you have a much narrower field of view. So it's like, yeah, you can see a lot more on the left than you can on the right. But other than that, it's the same fucking picture. Right? It's the same fucking picture. And like, yeah, the freaking combat is boring. I don't really care too much about the combat a lot of the cases in some of these. Yeah, they don't want to be aware. Instead, they'll go and dislike bomb it anyways. I mean, the dislikes help anyways because it's just more engagement. Any engagement to YouTube is good engagement. That's why you see a lot of drama bait stuff like all over the place, and that's why like it's being pushed out a lot because it min maxes engagement, and YouTube will want to push it further because then they can push out more ads. But yeah.
Every fight, I'm making decisions like which stance to use with Yanagi, not just driven by my buffs, but based on which is best suited to countering the enemy in front of me. I'm using Bernice's special attack, not just for damage and anomaly buildup, but for the sake of dancing in and out of the iframes to keep my characters safe. I'm priming bosses with Miyabi, prepping them so I can guarantee a freeze right before they would recover from stun so I can give myself enough time to land a second tactical nuke and close out the fight. And for better or for worse, I think the stun DPS phase is kind of the perfect example of where the core difference between Wuthering Waves and Zenless is, because the stun DPS phase is where Zenless's combos can also get a lot more rigid. You've got a very small window of time to dish out the bulk of your damage after all, and so especially with burst DPS characters like Juyen, you kinda have to use fairly static combos to be effective. But that's a very brief, I don't know, 10-ish second window of time, and everything about the rest of the fight is still constantly shifting. Not to mention how much additional variety there is in deciding which combo route to use during stun on the fly, based on things like how close you are to freeze, for example, or what phase of the fight you're in. And the problem with Wuthering Waves is that to an extent, entire fights feel like that stun DPS phase, but with less nuance, low-key. They're just a matter of pressing the
Yeah, it's more they like the ZZZ stuff more than Wuwa combat. I mean, I guess because it's not as brain dead as the Wuwa's combat, where you're just doing Pepega rotations off cooldown. Right, like that's all you do in Wuwa. It's like you played that, like you played literally all the freaking gotchas that work the same. Right? The difference is now it's like, okay, if I can play all of these like this, why the hell am I gonna play the one where the characters feel the worst? Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I really do not like how a lot of the characters just function in Wuwa. I just do not like how they work. They just feel like shittier versions of stuff I've played in many other games before. Some may be gotcha, some are not. Like, just every single character just feels like a shit version of something I played elsewhere. And then the Echo stuff just makes it worse. Yeah, and like, at its core, it's the same fucking game. It's the same fucking game as Genshin. But I'd honestly say it's worse. Like, I would take the Genshin over that. Like, they keep talking about, like, propping up a skip button, but, like, man. The fact that you're skipping the story and stuff means you don't like it anyways. So, like, it doesn't solve the problem the thing is shit. I don't like the stuff in Genshin either. Right? But a skip button isn't really... It just lets you ignore it. But if that was, like, the only reason why you were there and all those other things are, like, don't matter, then why are you even there? Right? And then you just pile all that up. And then, like, yeah, you'll constantly see people doing their weird PvP over the stuff in there. Right? I just look at them as both the same garbage. I don't like one, I'm not gonna like the other. For the same reason I don't like the other one. Right? Like, all the issues I have in Genshin, they're all in Wuthering Waves. And they're never going to get rid of them. From the looks of things. So it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna like it. If I don't like it in one place, why am I gonna like it somewhere else? Right? And then, on top of that, then I gotta deal with the shit camera. And the broken targeting. In Wuwa. I'm like, yeah, no thanks. And, like, I don't even like playing as any of the characters, so... Why would I even care for that either?
right buttons and this.
Like, the only thing I didn't hate playing in Wuwa was, like, when I used a macro to completely change how the game worked. Unlike Chisha. So she had a machine gun instead of her shitty pistol. Right? Like, the macro to turn into a machine gun. But that has other issues because it makes the camera break even more. And it's even worse to deal with the targeting with that thing. Because of how the game likes to reset your target or whatever with the camera. Like, it just... The whole thing just feels like shit. At the same time that it's like, if I'm gonna play that game like that, I'll just go play Snowbreak. I don't like the open world in WoW anyways, because the open world, while it looks nice, it's completely worthless and only exists for you to go do your tedious chore of min picking crap. So it's like, yeah, I don't even want the open world in there because of how it's handled. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll just not play it.
The same order as you always do when the enemy you're fighting and their moveset is almost an afterthought as long as you're properly babysitting your cooldowns and concerto. Which is a big part of the reason you're not going to see me quick swapping like Wallenstein anytime soon, because if you're a high skilled player, the input complexity is kind of a non-issue, right? Because this is a fairly simplistic game at the end of the day. But as soon as you clear that barrier of entry, quick swapping trivializes fights even further, because whatever the enemy is doing really doesn't matter.
Yep.
If they're even allowed to move in between all the time slows and freezes, the way swap.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's like even things where, what was it? Let me see if I can find that picture, that 1 second clear or whatever. Where was it? I saw something about like 1 second clear timers on some of the holograms because of all the time freezes people are doing now. The buff stacking time freezings. Like, they're people getting like a 1 second clears. I don't remember where I saw that the screenshots of that. But yeah. Like, there's a bunch of that.
Swapping tends to reposition you out of the range of attacks on top of all the iframes you get from playing like that mean that as long as you can execute your—
No, it's more like they just spam a bunch of their ults. So like the thing is with WoW, how the thing works is a lot of ults and skills will freeze the game timer when you use them. So like if you spam your entire thing in 1 second and you stack enough buffs before you start it, you can kill the thing even though it actually took like 20 seconds for all the animations to play, but the timer will only say 1 second. Because time freezes when you do a lot of specific actions. And because of that, right, because it freezes the timer, you have shit like that. And when the time is frozen, the enemy can't do anything anyways. Like, that's just the reality of the game. Right? Like, it's a joke.
Your rotation. There are very—
You just spam your quick swap rotation stuff. That is the best way to do damage in there because it's free damage because the timer won't go down. Yeah, that's how the game is set up, man. They set it up that way, and that's how they're playing it. Just spam all your shit off cooldown, swap in and out, do the same thing again. The timer is barely going to move because it locks everything in place.
Few enemies that can really do much to stop you, to the point where realistically speaking, I bet you could easily just blindfold yourself and just roll most bosses that don't have random invulnerability phases as long as your rotation is on point. And after writing that, I looked that up because I was curious, and yeah, it does seem pretty easy. Like, look at how little the boss fallacy moves. Like, no shade to the creator, it's a cool video, homie is very good at the game, bravo, but everything about this clip is just painful. Because this is exactly why I rarely feel engaged with fights tactically in the same way I am in a—
Yeah, because it's not engaging, it's just spamming your shit off a cooldown. That's all it is, it's not engaging. They act like it is, but it's not.
Game like ZZZ or PoE, and on some level it often just feels like I'm going through the motions in WoW. Like, have you ever been watching like some shonen anime where a couple of bros bond over having a conversation with their fist? As silly as it may sound, at face value,
well,
I do
it
think
is
a
what
good
it is.
fight
Their
is a
stocks
lot
go
like
down.
a good conversation, and good conversations require input from both sides. With that in mind, ZZZ's gameplay feels like a really engaging push and pull, a heated back and forth debate between you and the enemy. Whereas Wuthering Waves feels like giving a TED Talk. Like, hey, maybe it's a really good speech, but it's still mostly a one-sided monologue, so there isn't like a single boss I enjoy fighting half as much as Shadow Jane, one of the best conversationalists in the game. So as a result of all this, from a combat perspective, Wuthering Waves just feels kind of dull in comparison to ZZZ, because the push and pull, the friction isn't really there as soon as the enemy you're fighting and how they choose to respond to your attacks is so much less relevant to your success than simply executing a pristine combo rotation.
Yep.
In the past, I've mentioned one of the guiding game design principles that helped the devs behind Ghost of Tsushima deliver one of the best gaming experiences in history, in my opinion. And I highly recommend their GDC talk. It's a brilliant discussion on what goes into making top-tier melee combat, but one of the parts of that talk that has stuck with me the most over the years was what they described as their #1 rule when it comes to making world-class games. The most effective way to play should be the most enjoyable way to play, and all too often in Wuthering Waves,
yeah, except there is no, it's not, I don't find it enjoyable. Yeah, and the thing is, exactly, like, if the most effective way to play is not the most, if you're not gonna enjoy it, then why are you gonna bother doing it? Right? Like, why do you even want to do it? Alright, and then it's like, oh yeah, that uninstall button looks really nice. Right? That uninstall button, and then you just uninstall it. Because, yeah, the game is shit. They don't want to admit it, though. They don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit it sucks. They won't do it. But, like, yeah, that's how I feel on it. And it's why I find the game, like, extremely boring to watch. But, like, yeah, you see a bunch of flashy animations, but it's like, I'm just looking at the same, like, 5 flashy animations on a loop, repeating over and over and over again.
managing your cooldowns is such a significant priority, it unironically feels more effective to ignore the enemy in front of you to an extent and just focus on your rotation to optimize.
Well, that's basically all you do. And guess what? That's exactly what we do in the Cactus and ToF too. That's why I'm like, yeah, the freaking combat in a lot of these, it's like, it's no more interesting than me whacking the cactus. And let's be real, outside of just trying to figure out, okay, how much damage am I doing? Did I get the rotation right? To practice on it. Like, actually watching it after the fact, unless you're trying to learn from it, it's just boring. Yeah, exactly. All style, no substance. Right, we've said the thing about Cactus before. Right, like, it's just whatever.
Optimize your cooldowns and Concerto instead, because if you waste too much time dodging, fishing for parries, or trying to mix up your combos, you'll ruin your damage. And in my mind, that's as much of a design.
Yeah, exactly. These open world gachas, it becomes the fucking Cactus. Right? And he has the same problem too. So far, there's only 2 open world gachas I played that don't have that problem. Infinity Nikki, because enemies just die in like 1 to 3 hits. And you don't really have that, right? You just shoot a Pepega projectile or you have a stomp attack. And then Endfield, because you don't really have that stuff set up there too. You don't really have set rotations in Arknight's Endfield. That thing, it's set up differently, where you're just reacting to stuff. Right? It's just those 2 are like that. But, like, ToF has that problem. ToF didn't have that problem back in 1.0, but over time, as they started releasing more stuff and you use them together, that problem manifested itself. Luma and Genshin had that issue on day 1. But, like, yeah. Luma even more so. Right, and like the thing is with echoes, like the echo stuff, using the echo skill stuff is so Pepega. Anyways, they decided to power creep all the 4-cost echoes by making a new batch of them, where you just have the ability of them activate passively, so you don't have to press the button to get the damage buff from them. Because using them is Pepega in a lot of cases for the because they're shit animation or whatever. They made another set of the same echoes, where you just got the stat boost from them instead passively. Imagine. They realized, yeah, this thing is so bad, we'll just re-release the same thing again, so you don't have to push a button. And that's where Wuwa is at now.
Failure for a character action game like this as an open world that locks movement behind paywalls, making it a chore to explore, so you wind up fast.
So why is he talking about Genshin now? I mean, I find the open world in Wuthering Waves just as much of a chore to explore. I don't want to do it. Like, I do not want to do it, man. I do not. Like, yeah, sure, you can make me fly and skip over it, but then now I'm just skipping over it. I'm not gonna go around randomly picking mint and opening those one-time loot chests for premium currency. Fuck no. Like, fuck no. They're tied to, like, encounters where they're, like, required investments. Yeah, they have to, like, compete to get more rewards. But they just made you fish for RNG. Exactly! Instead, you end up having that too, right? You end up just fishing for RNG and stacking all the buffs you can.
Fast traveling everywhere. In fact, if you're a high-skilled player,
Yeah, in WoW, you just fast travel everywhere too. This guy talks about fast traveling everywhere in Genshin. You do literally the exact same thing in WoW. You can fast travel to literally everything. So, like, what is even the point of the open world if you're gonna skip over it and just fast travel everywhere? You're not dealing with any of the things in there because they didn't make anything of value there. Yeah, dodge 3 times, parry 2 times, yeah.
a lot of fights may
Or
as
just kill him before you do that.
well just be like putting the god of chess, Magnus Carlsen, in a room with like some random member of the local high school chess club. Now, a student might be pretty good, who knows? But they're like never going to be able to keep up with one of the best to ever play the game. Lord knows before they even sat down, Carlsen probably already had every move he needed to secure a win mapped out in his head, and more likely than not, within the first 2 moves, the game is effectively over already. It's just a matter of him finishing it. Not to imply I'm like even vaguely close to a Carlsen level of skill when it comes to my gaming ability, but the guy's been on my mind lately. Partially because there's been drama at the chess championships. Yes, I am a nerd, shut up. But also because his stance on the state of competitive chess really resonates with the core of my issue with Wuthering Waves combat, because for years my guy's been walking around saying stuff like this.
Almost since day one, what am I doing here? Like, why am I spending all this time playing classical chess, which I just find, you know, stressful and boring? But
Yeah, he finds it boring. Oh yeah, he basically says he feels like Magnus Carlsen too, right? On his thing on chess, right? He says he finds it boring. I mean, there you go. He finds it boring in Buma too, right? Because yeah, that's what it is. It's boring. I find it boring to watch as well. And then like you got the Kurobots attacking this shit. You did not need 26 minutes to explain what ultimately boils down to personal preference. Well, personally, he finds it boring. There you go. Yeah. I don't find anything in Wu engaging, especially not that story, man. Yeah, it's boring. Exactly. What do you mean skill issue? It's just pushing the same shit off cooldown, man. Hey, at least they don't have ToF where the crazy animation cancels. You give them ToF animation cancels and they'll cry. Like he's around UL 40 fighting Renacita overworld mobs, yeah, the whole channel, yeah. Honestly, like, I wish I could lower it all the way down to like UL fucking 10 when I was in there, because I find the freaking overworld a chore. Like, who cares, man? Like, does it matter? Like, you're gonna go just fight even tankier health sponges that do the exact same crap? It makes it even more annoying. I just find the entire open world in WoW just terrible. And I want to avoid it as much as possible. Like, what? What do you mean this guy doesn't know how to play? He does. He's playing it, man. At least the guy actually plays the game and understands the mechanics. There you go. Hey, he's playing it and he looks like he understands it, man. And yeah, the thing is boring. It's not hard, and people are calling him skill issue for being like, yeah, I'm bored because I'm just pushing the stuff off cooldown. I don't know who Bobby Lee is, but okay. No aerial combo? What does aerial combo have to do with anything? Yes, it's been out for a while. It's been out for like a week now. We're gonna go go log into Snowbreak in a bit. After this video, we're gonna go do that Snowbreak stuff.
And now, at face value, that might be a bit surprising to hear from the man who's effectively been the king of chess for like the past decade.
Sure. I'll go. Let me open in a new window to look him up. Wait, who is this guy? It's something comedy. Okay. He's apparently in a bunch of movies. I don't think I've seen any of these movies. I have not seen a single one. And I don't really watch TV either. So, like, yeah, I don't know who the guy is. Yeah, I don't know him. I looked it up, though. I alt-tabbed and looked him up.
Decade, and I wouldn't blame you if you just assumed he was, just tired and burnt out from playing chess his entire life. But that's not really what he's getting at. You see, he's saying all that because classical chess specifically kinda just sucks in a lot of ways. It's a slow, monotonous slog where if you're good enough, everything is predictable to an extent. Which I think is why Carlson described it as stressful, because that level of predictability puts an expectation on you, even if it's a personal one, to perform perfectly. Because that's like, there's always going to be a right answer, and if you're good enough, you should be able to find it. And I think that's a big part of why Carlson has been a major advocate for playing different kinds of chess, like Fischer Random, where entire backline positioning is shifted around. And when talking about it not that long ago, he said this: "What we're playing is in many ways a purer long-form game than normal classical chess, because you're sitting down at the board and you have to think about it from the very beginning, and it just feels fresh." And that really resonated with me, because that's exactly how I feel about Zenless in comparison to games like Wuthering Waves, Final Fantasy, and Genshin, in no small part thanks to their focus on cooldowns and timers. Those games that choose to restrict their combat so much or pigeonholed into rotations instead of flexible routes feel like boring, pretentious, pinky in the air, no you can't wear those jeans here, what are you crazy? Classical chess. Because I more or less know what every fight is going to look like before it starts, it's just a matter of finishing it, and the challenge is almost more about your ability to repeat your rotation enough times to win. While on the other hand, Zenless is like...
Yeah, to repeat your rotation enough times and beat the timer, because that's all it is. Right? You're just in a stupid circle with a timer for the most of it.
Like Fischer Random, where I know how to play the game, I'm familiar with all the pieces, but every fight feels fresh to an extent, because the way the game is structured, you constantly have to adapt to your available resources as well as your opponent's behavior on the fly to succeed. Despite the game's flaws, though, like I said at the top, I do like Wuthering Waves, and I actually think a lot of its hiccups are potentially kind of easy to address. Even just taking a page out of ZZZ's playbook where Concerto was concerned would do a lot to loosen up the combat variety and help the gameplay feel more cohesive. That's a story for next time, though, because like I said, this is the first of many discussions about the mechanics in both of these games, and I have so much to say about Concerto, we would easily be here for another 20 to 30 minutes, and don't even get me started on the echo system. So for now, all I'll say is, generally speaking, I'm reasonably confident that Wuthering Waves is comfortably on the road to success. 2.0 was a groundbreaking update, and
I thought it was shit, honestly.
If they manage to deliver something similar every 6 months or so like they have planned, it's only a matter of...
If they do the same thing in another 6 months that they did in 2.0, I'm not looking forward to it, because I did not like 2.0.
Time before Wuthering Waves is a kind of unstoppable household name. But here's the thing. Fun open worlds are a dime a dozen, while stylish character action combat remains to this day one of the most underserved genres of gaming. So as happy and impressed as I am to see them doing incredible things with the world of Wuthering Waves, I'm really hoping the combat mechanics continue to evolve in a similar way. Regardless if they do or don't though, I'll be here breaking down how things play out, because like I said, Zenless and Wuthering Waves are two of the best character action games in modern memory, and considering their current trajectory, I'd be surprised if they were...
The cope, man. Unstoppable household, I know. Like, this is the weird cope, man.
For at least the next 5 to 10 years. And considering in so many ways they may as well be two branches of the same tree that just happen to sprout in different directions, they're the perfect head-to-head comparison to use as a vehicle for getting to the bottom of the little details.
It's funny, like, when freaking ZZZ came out, right? The day after, I wanted to play a fucking turn-based game with that had an action combat mode as a side thing you could do. And I found that side thing in that turn-based game more entertaining and engaging than fucking ZZZ's combat. But also the ZZZ had the TV issue. Like, I still need to finish Trails Through Daybreak though. But like, I found that more engaging. Because like, yeah, I was just kinda just... meh. With the thing the whole time.
Small imperfections and overlooked masterstrokes that genuinely define what sets a good character action game apart from a truly great one. So stay tuned, because we're going to keep the conversation going in the next videos. I try to get...
It's just a bunch of Pepega word fluff. Whatever. What is this?
On Monday, Trump signed an executive order to officially recognize only two sexes, male and female,
Okay.
which would be defined based on the reproduction cells at conception.
Yeah, no, then everyone's female. The Y chromosome for males don't activate until a little bit later. Everyone starts off female, and then if you have the Y chromosome, the other stuff comes later. Everyone's female now.
But, according to biologists, the default configuration of a human
send it
zygote
then.
is female. So by assigning sex at conception, Trump actually made everyone
You mean it should be at birth then?
legally classified as female.
It should be at birth then. It's like, it's not conception. It should be at birth. It's worded wrong. Not exactly how I imagine the US get its first female president. They're all female. Nice. There we go. They got their female president now.
Girls, 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 Eric and Dawn, girls, Grimace and Ron, girls, who jumps for joy, girls, all the Proud Boys, girls.
Wait, that's probably copyrighted. Fuck. We're not gonna play more of that. But like, yeah. I probably shouldn't have played that one. Okay, anyways, let's go through the Snowbreak stuff real quick. Let me open Snowbreak. And the Snowbreak launcher just continues to be Pupega. Sometimes it opens properly, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, we'll quickly go to Snowbreak, and then we'll go, after that one, we'll go into Endfield. Alright, we'll save the Snowbreak category from being dead. Go to what? No, I'm using the regular launcher, not the Steam version. The regular launcher for Snowbreak is Pupega, man.
もう少しきつく。
What do we use for thing here? Okay. She'll be at M3 and then we're done with hers. We're not gonna do Riptides anymore. But then we gotta work on Fanny Starshine. Alright, I want to save the rest of the thingies for later in the patch. Alright, we'll just leave her at M3. It's like the only thing that would be maybe useful is having her M5. But like, I don't really care for that one because I don't have to use her on field. I mostly just use her as a buff bot. Yeah, we're gonna keep the memory supply chips in there. Cool, more free stuff. More free. Oh, here we go. The free weapon selector, not weapon character selector. Nice. And we're just gonna like stockpile these. We're gonna stockpile these chip bundles. When do we get the free Yao? I want to save them for Yao, if I can. Okay, wait. February 5th? Okay, cool. No, a lot of Steam doesn't open up when I do a lot of these things. I have it open up on boot, but like, it's always just minimized. I don't have that issue of Steam popping up. It's Epic Game Store that is annoying with that. The Epic Game Store is the annoying one with that thing. Doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. I'm pretty sure I did. But like, I'm just gonna be hoarding them
Another
for
happy
whatever.
customer.
Where's Cirrus? Not Cirrus. Anya.
Looking for me?
I mean, just leave Steam Launcher minimized, man. I never had to deal with that stuff with Steam. It's the Epic Games Launcher that's like annoying. So that's annoying to deal with. It's mostly that thing. But hey, at least the Epic Games, I guess, they occasionally give free shit. Right, occasionally we get free shit from them, so hey, free is free. I get to build my back catalog of even more games that I'm never gonna play. Where's the thingy? Oh yeah, this thing, I have to do this. Oh wait, no, that's not open yet. Right, that's not open yet.
Another happy customer.
I gotta slowly buy all this shit there. Yeah, it's in the logistics office. I already bought them. I bought them yesterday off stream. Okay. Alright, there's a thing in Star Master. Is it really just this one boss there? Oh, we got hero games. Alright, let's go do them. The vulture? What? Oh, interesting. We're in this room. Sure, free healing.
Keep it tight. It's nothing. Doesn't happen a lot. No need to worry. Breaking your promise again.
Oh, god damn it. Can they res me? They don't even res me. God damn it, these people. Why do I get all the aggro, man?
This should be quick. I saw how it would end for you.
Doesn't drop anything. Okay.
This should be quick.
Alright, Ice Corp. Having fine. Right, things have been going. And I did half the damage, like half the damage there. I probably would have gotten more if I didn't die. Okay. Let's see, can we get more people to match up with? Yeah, I know, except I died. AC Shadow's going to die in release. Asming was alright, yeah, time to shoot it every month, yeah. I mean, like, it's not a surprise, man. The assassination part of Assassin's Creed Shadow doesn't matter. Like, the entire point of the game is a complete afterthought. Which is kind of funny. Imagine a game about assassins, the Assassin's Creed, whatever. And you don't even assassinate targets. It's like, what? Like, what the fuck? Thanks for the resub as well, Scorp. Like, it makes no sense, but that's the reality. Right, imagine a game about assassinating things, but you don't assassinate things. Oh god, I have like less ammo now in my stockpile. Oh, they don't drop the white stuff anymore. Yeah, I do. A dinosaur what? Mount. I see.
I saw how it would end for you.
Makes sense. I guess it would be a mount. Wouldn't really make much sense if it wasn't that. Yeah, I didn't exactly have the best buff set up there. Well, whatever. A clear is a clear. Is a clear. Oh, what else do we gotta do? Labyrinth stuff. Alright, we'll just do a single run here. Can't power creep and toy. Yeah, because it's not gonna fly. That's true, it's not gonna fly. That ain't gonna fly on her watch.
Nothing to be afraid of. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, it's just not gonna fly. Whatever, I'll just go to the door on the left.
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Nothing to be afraid of. Reloading.
Very nice to just do that. Alright, let's see.
Shield down. Moving to cover. Excellent. Nothing to be afraid of.
Alright, let's see. More ballistic damage. Okay. Cool. Alright, more damage, more good.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
弓を引いたからには分析の準備は整いました。キャッシャ着中。
Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright. Next set of buffs.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
Yeah, there we go. This one will give us more energy.
Not enough to change anything. This should be quick. Ah! Excellent. Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, what buff do we get here? Lone Mark. Skill hits of this one to do electrified.
Shield down.
I
Moving
mean,
to
that'd be
cover.
nice. The electrified one is also good too, cause yeah. It'd be nice if we can get electrified as well, cause we can trigger a ton of those. But this one is like our cooldown reduction.
Not enough to change anything. Nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Objective complete, all according to plan.
There you go, electrified now.
Shield down, moving to cover.
Hopefully we can get a shop.
弓を引いたからに
Yep, cool.
分析準備は整いました。
Alright, we'll take all of those.
弓を引いたからには分析準備は整いました。キャッシャ着中。
I saw how it would end for you.
Alright, let's see. Ballistic damage hitting does the fright thing. Increase ballistic damage, this one. Each shot consumes HP, and then there's the grudge thing.
Shield down, moving to cover.
Well, that gives us more damage, so we'll take it.
持して行ってきます。
This should be quick.
戦車番宣。
I saw how it would end for you.
Alright, next room.
Shield down.
Yeah.
Moving.
満を持して行ってきます。キャッシュ客中。
Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. Excellent.
Alright, we'll take chase. God damn it.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
Alright, what does chase do again? Skill haste standard skill by 100. When a shot hits a target within 1 second of using this thing, gains appraisal, increase all damage. Yeah. Yeah, the skill is not considered shooting.
弓を引いたからには。
But for stuff like Spark and Electrified, it's fine, cause like, it's only skill hit.
Nothing to be afraid.
キャッシュ客中。
Not enough to change anything.
Alright, let's see. Look at the Nightmare Zone.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
Next room.
満を持して。
And then we're gonna pull a gun unit in the other one.
Nothing to be afraid of.
No, cause you need the skill to generate the other stuff. So like, it makes no sense to consume what you're using it to generate. Cause like the whole point is you use your skill, you have a little bit of downtime to do your little shot thing, and then you go back to using your skill. Like, it's supposed to like create a little loop of you going back and forth on stuff here.
Nothing to be afraid of. Objective complete, all according to plan. Shield down, moving to cover.
「満を持して行ってきます」「キャッシャ客中」
I saw how it would end for you.
Alright, when an operative hits a target with a skill or shot, inflicts some fatigue. Alright. Wait, I feel like this thing you can abuse because you're not...
Shield down, moving to
Because like
cover.
you use the ballistic damage buff, but you don't actually deal ballistic damage. This one. That one looks like it'd actually be good. Because it's like, you don't actually use the buff. Like, you don't actually consume it if you don't actually shoot. But then you get the big ballistic damage buff.
弓を引いたからには
Like, it looks like it has potential for this.
準備は整いました。
Let's see. What kind are you looking for? Right. If you want creativity and like doing whatever, then you have ToF going that. If you want to be able to like, where you can just play it at your own pace, you have again, you have the ToF Snowbreak and Infinity Nikki lets you kind of do that. In terms of like actual level design that's available to play right now, I would say Infinity Nikki. If you're talking in terms of that. In terms of combat, they all suck. Let's be real, they all suck. So like that's what I'm looking at there. Most addicting is going to be Arknight's Endfield. I have been playing Arknight's Endfield in the beta. That thing is like the most addicting, man. But that's mostly because you spend way too much time on the factory stuff than you'd probably like to admit. Snowbreak is like the shooting thing. It's like eventually it's just you spamming stuff off cooldown.
Excellent.
I mean, at least you gotta go do the shooting stuff here, but yeah, which is just deleting enemies, yeah. Like, it's fine for what it is, but like, it's definitely on the more simplistic side. We will be playing Duet Night Abyss though, when the beta comes out. We will be playing that.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
I did get invited to play the beta for Duet Night Abyss. So of course we will play that when we can. But I don't know when the beta's starting yet. Right, but that's true, like there's nothing to compare to Snowbreak 2 yet. Because it's the only one that's a shooter. I mean, you're not gonna find one, man. If you like shooter, the only thing to play is Snowbreak. But like, you know, good combat, yeah, that doesn't exist. They're all generally pretty shit. No one wants to admit it, but I'll admit it, they all suck. Like, personally, I find just watching a lot of these gacha games is boring. Personally. Like, that's just like my own personal feelings on the matter. Like, I don't, like, when I'm on my own time, I don't watch this. I don't watch more gacha stuff. I don't. Oh yeah, they gave us the free selector, right? Let's go. We have to look at what's in the selector after.
Don't worry, I'm present. I saw how it would end for you.
Like right now, funnily enough, the most engaging combat I've played in a gacha right now is the one in Endfield. But that's only because it's the only one where you're not doing mindless rotations. Nah, Wuthering Waves is still shit. It's still your shit to pick a Genshin clone. If you don't like Genshin, you won't like it either, man. They added more like half-ass quality of life, but it's still the same garbage.
Nothing Nothing to be afraid of.
The
Excellent.
fact that people have to keep attacking Genshin to prop up Lua is... I think it says a lot.
This should be quick.
Because, like, the reality is, like, you go look up anyone talking about Wuthering Waves, they're just gonna be attacking Genshin to prop it up. Because the game cannot stand on its own. They act like it can, but they keep going back to Genshin. It's like, it's still shit. It is what it is, man.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
Can we get Spark? Let's see. After dealing ballistic damage, skill damage increased. After dealing skill damage, ballistic damage increased. Like, I can still use this one. Yeah, Duet Knight Abyss should be interesting. Hopefully it is, man. We'll see. We will be playing it anyways. But ToF is going back to Perfect World. ToF is just like a mess of like all sorts of things just coming together. Sometimes they abandon stuff they start with though. It's just always been a mess. But hey, if you want the most creative one, I guess ToF gets that.
Nothing to be afraid of.
If you like Genshin's elemental reactions, Endfield has a better version of that. They fixed part of the problem with Genshin reactions. If you like the concept of that. The problem is like the fact that they don't have enough of the stuff where like damage isn't as important. Honestly, the event rates in ToF are great because they actually kind of solve part of the problem with it. It's just that like they don't do more with that stuff.
Shield down. Moving to cover.
Let's see. Using skill consumes this thing. Yeah, fair enough, right? It's like, why play with some of these gachas, man? A lot of these games are shit anyways.
Not enough to change anything. I saw how it would end for you.
Yeah, I already beat it. I beat it last year. Electrify targets.
Shield down.
Here we go,
Cover.
Spark. Finally. We've been waiting for that one. Spark is like the most important buff for this build. We have no more refreshes? Okay, we got all our buffs. Yeah. Yeah, it probably does. Honestly, attack percent might be better. Because, like, we get more attack. Yeah, because it uses attack. Exactly.
I saw how it would end for you.
Like, we hit like the max ballistic damage boost, but like, yeah, I guess
Keep it tight. Objective complete. All
more
according to
attack
plan.
just means more of our damage is just more.
Excellent. Nothing to be afraid of. This should be quick. I saw how it would end for you.
Yeah, we talked about that last year. They announced it last year. Trails in the Sky first chapter is getting a remake, re-release this year. They're remaking Trails in the Sky first chapter. I think it's fall this year or something. The 3D remake with the Daybreak battle stuff. So that's neat. Cool. We can replay Trails in the Sky again. Trails in the Sky.
Keep it tight. Not enough to change anything. Excellent. I saw how it would end for you. Keep it tight. Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. Objective complete, all according to plan. This should be quick. Excellent. I saw how it would end for you.
Bro, this is nuts.
Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. Excellent. For you. Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. Excellent.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Honestly, though, ToF power creep is, like, heavily exaggerated, man. Like, ToF power creep is nowhere near as crazy as people think it is. It's just that you look like Fenrir had the massive spike at first, because the game itself had a direction change. Where, like, we stopped using, like, single DPS stuff and went in on like the rotating stuff, right? Having like set rotations and shit.
Excellent.
That's why there was like that big spike with Fenrir. because that was like when that stuff like really started.
Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything.
Like ToF's power creep rate is like relatively small,
Objective
man.
complete, all according to plan. Shield down, moving to cover.
I don't know. There's like what, Show American Story? What was it, Kingmakers are like the other ones that I want to play. If you've heard about those ones. But there's probably others. I'm trying to remember the other list. I'll have to like look through my Steam wish list and shit to double check. Cause some of them I don't remember the actual name. But like those are like some of the big ones. They just look like they'd be fun. Show American Story and Kingmakers. Right, obviously new Tokyo Xanadu whenever that comes out. Obviously gonna play the Trails of the Sky remake and stuff, but those are what I'm thinking on the top of my head.
Nothing to be afraid of.
I know, but like I have stuff that's like announced, saved on my Steam wish list. Because like they're not released yet.
Excellent.
I don't think I can handle freaking Monster Hunter grinds type shit, man. I couldn't handle the shit in Relink after all. I'm like, no. Yeah, we didn't have as good of a buff loadout.
I saw how it would end for you. Nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, fuck that, exactly.
Excellent.
I was like, yeah, fuck that with like after like I played Real, like I'm like, where's the fucking game, man? But yeah, let's see. When you go through the Nexus mod to put this in and buy the stuff with the Zenny game, what is it? Is it worth it? You have fun. 50 hours to put... Oh fuck, was my internet being put back again? Because I just saw like... Oh wait, no, never mind. That's fine. I was like worried for a second. But yeah. Wait, what is it? Nexus mod to buy all this stuff with one Zenny in the game. Was it worth it? Yeah. Are you having fun? You waste almost 50 hours to put decorations just because you have too many weapons and builds. Fair enough. Fair enough, right? As long as you're actually having fun, that's what's important. Right. As long as you're actually having fun. That's the real thing that's important. Fun is important, slavery is duty, oh boy. Alright, we're done with that stuff. You can claim that thing later. We have time to do, Underground Purge. We can save that. We'll save Underground Purge. Let's go into Endfield. Let's go actually pull Yvonne. Let's go see how Yvonne is in Orc Knight's Endfield. Alright, let me boot it up. Technically, we didn't get rid of him yet. We still have him until thing. Unfortunately. But getting rid of him isn't enough, man. He needs to undo his last 8-10 years or whatever. He needs to undo every single thing he did. And then, and then to compensate as well for all the years we lost, after he undoes everything, which obviously this is not gonna happen, he needs to then record himself killing himself. That would be good. Like the jewel, like the +4 drop rate less than 0.03. Nah, he needs to undo everything, man, and then kill himself. Then we'll be happy. He'll have to undo everything and then kill himself. That's how we'll get that'll make us happy. Undo everything first, and then he kills himself. He needs to do that. No, actually do it. Yeah, trash this one, that'd be nice, I guess. Alright, let's go pull for Yvonne. First 10 pull, what do we get? Nope, that's garbage.
Time for some exercise.
Second 10 pull. Did we get her already?
Greetings, Endman.
No, we got...
Oh, you are the smell of nostalgia and homesickness.
We got Gilberta early. Okay then. We got Gilberta early. Yeah, we got scammed. I mean, at least we still had that guarantee and what? 80 more pulls for the guarantee.
Yvonne of the Wuling Guard.
We lost the 50-50 again, guys. We got this dude.
You've never heard about
It's always 50-50 on these. You could lose two 50-50s in a row. Rip. Alright, 3 more 10 pulls and we'll get her. The thing is though, like, when you hit the thing, right? It'll like reset your 6-star counter. Yellow is 5-star. We want orange for 6-star. We haven't checked out Yvonne yet. How do we know? Here we go.
Hi, we meet again. Just call me Yvonne. This is my first trip for quite a while, Inmin. Pleasure doing business together.
Alright, we got Yvonne. But that was guaranteed. And we can just keep dumping more pulls for the walls.
Greetings.
Another Gilberta! What the fuck? Another Gilberta, sure. We got 2 Gilbertas from this.
Looking for me?
And then we gotta pull for the weapon.
Tell me about it. My ears are all yours.
Alright, we don't have enough Originium, whatever. Alright, cool. Well, we have... When you get to, like, 500 of these guarantees cert, you can just buy a different character thingy there. Cool. Her weapon is here. What does her weapon do? Intellect boost, crit rate boost, that's the stats on there, and then scoring critical hit gives all arts damage. Okay. Oh, did we get her weapon already? No, we got that. Alright, did we get it now? Nope, we got a different... Wait, we... The fuck? What? Okay, we got it. Wait. We got triple 6-star weapon pull. I mean, to be fair, the rate is actually, like... The rate is high, so it makes sense. Clip it. Yeah, clip it, guys. Somebody clip that. Honestly, though, like, it makes sense, though. The rate is high. 6-star weapon rate is 4%, man. It's high and low at the same time. Like, the thing is, like, getting a 4-star character in a different gacha, right? Like, the rates are, like, actually high. Like, I'm pretty sure the rate of a 4-star weapon, not a 4-star, 6-star weapon here, is like the rate of getting a 4-star character or 4-star weapon in, like Genshin or Wuthering Waves or whatever. Yeah, I know, but that's, like, also, like, your rate of getting a 4-star character in other games. That's for the 6-star weapon. Like, you still, the thing is, though, out of your 4%, it's 25% to be the rate up weapon. Right? Like, that's how the thing works. I got more. And I got a different gun there. But the one we want is obviously Wedge. Like, the rate is high. Like, relatively speaking, compared to other gacha games. So, like, it makes sense. Another copy of Wedge. Sure. What the fuck is Oblivion? What is this weapon? Ultimate efficiency gauge. Targets hit by the combo skill suffer arts resist reduction. Triggering combo skill also gives the wielder extra attack. Interesting. Once every 18 seconds. $0. This is a beta, man. This is all free. This is a closed beta. This is the beta. This is not... The game is not out.
Tell me about your strategy.
Alright, let's go look her up.
Just be yourself. Relax.
I think the weapon is for her. Wait, what's her skill setup? We gotta like slowly build up every character here so we can like figure them out. We have a signature weapon. It's the pole arm. It's this thing, right? Electric damage.
This has better handling than the last one.
Right, he does electric damage, right? No, he doesn't? He's physical damage? Then who the hell is the electric damage spear for? Why the hell is there an electric damage spear? Who's the electric spear for? I guess you'll take this one.
This has better handling than the last one.
This is not a sponsor. They just invited me to go play it. Alright, we got Yvonne's weapon though. Let's replace this with her weapon. We got 3 copies of Wedge.
This design is simply c'est magnifique. I hope its performance lives up to its industrial design.
Alright. Scoring critical hit gives the wielder all arts damage plus this thing. Alright, just gives a little bit of that. Oh yeah, we're gonna need to get weapon stuff. Let's go level up the character first then. And then we have to figure out what kind of sets and stuff we want on her. Does she mainly do cryo damage on her basic attack? Alright, let's go craft her gear. I think that's what she wants. Yeah, she's Frosker. Thankfully, gear is not RNG here. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong set. Oh yeah, it's cryo with electro, so that's... Is it this one? No. What set is it called? Nope, that's not it. This is when the wearer deals additional stagger to a staggered enemy. Wearer also deals that one. We don't want that thing. What's it called? Is it called overcompensation? It is. Okay. When the wearer treats the target... Wait. No, never mind. That's wrong set. The set is called Twin Pulse. Okay. What stats does she scale from first?
Need an expert opinion?
Okay, she's intellect and... Intellect and agility. Okay. She wants intellect and agility. So we put intellect here. and then Twin Pulse. Right, because when the wearer triggers an art's reaction or art's burst via Cry or Electro Infusion, 100% chance that the same effect is triggered again. And then we get art reaction and burst damage boost here. Oh wait, we need to level her up before we can even craft the thing. I mean, before we can even equip it on her, but we'll put it on. That gives will. Wait, this gives intellect and agility. That's 29 agility. This gives 41 intellect. I wonder if this one gives more. Is better to use this one because it has double stat, or if it's better to use this one.
Tell me about your strategy. Need an expert opinion?
Level up.
Think about self-improvement? Keeping up with the tempo of your combat techniques is already an achievement, okay? Fighting in an actual battle is really different from studying combat videos. But we also need to improve our theoretical knowledge. I'm making huge improvements by surviving.
Oh, we need to get
in the front
experience
line.
stuff. Okay. Dailies reset. I already finished the dailies. Alright, then we have all of this stuff to deal with. Alright, let's go get our materials then. Oh, we can do another pull here. Wait, no, we don't have enough to do that. Index. We need to do a promotion thing. I think we can just do this once. After we build her up, we'll go test her out. I don't think so, man. Pulls in this game are not worth the same as pulls in others. In terms of, like, the stuff to do pulls in this game, you get, like, triple to quadruple the amount compared to some of the other gacha games. You get, like, a lot, like, just normally from, like, the normal stuff. Yeah, we finished, like, the main story stuff, like, all the story that's available that's main in the beta. This guy with the freaking flamethrower is annoying.
A well-deserved victory.
Alright, we need to get the experience material. But yeah, there's no official release, man. They didn't have any information on that. Oh, yeah, wrong button. Alright. We need to get... We're gonna need to get skill materials after. Credits, we're gonna need some credits. I'll probably need to do the credits one twice, and then we need to get all the other stuff. I mean, the game looks pretty close to being ready.
Battle has been
An opening! Try breaking out of that! Enjoy your fight!
Like, I can't imagine it'll be too much longer.
We're just like the heroes of an epic novel. Hey. Burn in my flame! On-time delivery is something. Ready for follow-up. Try breaking out of that. Feel the might of this land! Feeling heavy? That's right!
Let me run them through. Be crushed. Extinguish the foe. A noteworthy performance.
Anyone hurt? Let me know. Go be nimble, go be quick.
Battle has been joined.
Time to bear our steed. Need a hand? An opening! Ready for a follow-up. Try breaking out of that.
Let me run them through.
Everything worked. Enjoy your fight. Face your anguish. On-time delivery. Feeling heavy? That's right. This should glass you up. Great timing. An opening. My presence alone guaranteed the victory.
Alright, then we need to get character experience materials. Right, because we're gonna try to level up all the things.
Geared up and good to go.
Alright, let's go do this.
Battle
Enjoy
has
your
been
fight.
joined.
Careful, watch it. Shield shall split. Right, counter spear. Try breaking out of that. Stick together, people.
Ready to strike.
Combo attacks ready. Shield shall splinter. Need a hand? Right, counter.
A noteworthy performance.
Beautifully done. Keep this up.
Our march
Enjoy your
continues
fight.
to the next destination. Ready to strike. Be crushed.
Combo attack crit. Try breaking out of that. Need a hand? Right, counter and spear. Time to get some fast juju. Stick together, people. Move out of the way.
Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Ready for a fall. Try breaking out of that. Everything worked according to plan.
A well-deserved victory.
Go be nimble, go be quick.
Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Ready for a fall. Try breaking out of that. Burn in my flame. Great timing. Right. Counter and spear.
Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Ready for a follow-up. Try breaking out of that.
Be crushed.
Try breaking out of that.
A well-deserved
Alright.
victory.
Feeling heavy? Move out of the way!
Let me run them through.
Need a hand? Right,
Be
crushed.
Try breaking out of that.
Shield shall splinter.
Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Ready for a fall. Try breaking out of that.
Stick together, people!
A well-deserved victory.
Alright, from there, I think we can go level her up. We'll see.
Tell me about your strategy. Need an expert opinion? What I think about self-improvement? Keeping up with the tempo of your combat techniques is already an achievement, okay?
Hey, we need to get blood caps and stuff. Alright. What does she have here? Gives extra stuff in the growth chamber? Okay. Interesting. What's her abilities here?
It's not as hard as it looks. You just need practice.
Oh, we need some of those.
It's not as hard as it looks.
We'll have to go get all those other materials.
Exploring the unknown is always an exciting thing to do.
When Yvonne is present, all casters in the team get extra critical damage. Okay.
It's not as hard as it looks.
Deals 10% damage to enemies with cryo infliction, doubled if they're solidified.
Exploring the unknown is always
Okay.
an exciting thing to do.
So she gets a bonus for that. Is she like main DPS type role? Oh, they have all this stuff here. Guard characters dealing physical damage, inflict that lift, defender, support, caster. And their specialist. These are the roles there.
Tell me about your strategy.
Right, she's also a caster.
Don't be shy.
That's...
Closer.
She's support, right?
I'm ready.
Main character is... That's guard.
Do you have a combat mission that requires my presence?
This is defender.
Standing by.
This is specialist, whatever that is.
Just be yourself.
Caster.
Relax. Looking for me?
This one is... Specialist.
Tell me about it.
Guard.
So, any instructions?
This one is defender. Okay.
Have I been summoned?
Support. Solidify? No, that's not what it is. Solidify is just the cryo reaction. It's like a freeze one, but it doesn't always freeze. I see. I see you woke up because your son wanted milk. Well, have fun lurking though, right? Hopefully he calms down after the fact, after you give him the milk. We just got Yvonne, so we're gonna go mess around with her.
Need an expert opinion?
Team setup.
Waiting for a while.
Alright, we'll put Yvonne here. What else do I want to put on here? I think we probably just do the same thing, except, I don't know what I'm gonna put in the last slot, though. I have to figure that out.
I'm coming! Don't worry. I'll fix those ether facility problems for you.
So how does she work? Oh, there's like no crazy aim thingy. She just shoots like this. That's her skill. No crazy aim stuff.
That place needs a closer look. I noticed something over there.
Alright, we're gonna need to make her gear. Alright, that's Art's reaction and burst boost. Gloves is cryo and electric damage. Wait, what else is that one? Cryo and electric. Oh, that's only for will slot. Interesting. So I have to use these regardless.
Endman, over here. I'm a very picky dresser, you know? But this isn't too shabby. Need an expert opinion?
Man, it'd be nice if it told me the exact conversion rate. Because, like, I'm curious on what the conversion rate is.
No, don't be mistaken. I'm definitely not trying to train my linguistic algorithms.
Yeah, I don't know how she's able to do it, man. How she's able to do that, I don't know. Right, because that one gives 41 intellect. But then this one gives a little bit less, but then I get this. Wait, I can just grab both and then just see which one gives more.
Endman, over here. I'm a very picky dresser, you know? But need an expert opinion?
Alright. So this one, with the, this one gives me 2470 attack.
I'm a very picky dresser, you know? But this Endman, over here.
Is it the same? Let's see. This one, 10% damage to enemies activated with cryo infliction. Okay, this one. So there's no reason not to use the agility one either.
Need an expert opinion?
No reason not to.
Endman, over here. a very picky dresser, you know? But this isn't too shabby.
Right, because, like, she can just use the thing anyways. And the weapon we need to upgrade. And then there's this stuff. We don't exactly have a good essence thing to put on her. Unfortunately, we do not. We don't exactly have anything better. So we work with that for now, I guess. What can we get with the AIC exchange? Which one is this? Weapon experience.
Need an expert opinion?
And then we have to get heavy cast dies, and we can raise this further. We need to get our skill stuff, though. Alright, that's over there. But yeah, I still need to figure out who do I want to put in the last slot, then.
Don't be shy. Come closer. I just improved my ability to sense the world's gravitational fields.
Oh, so now her ult is costing less. If the battle skill of final burst effect lasts, affects 3 targets get more SP back. Oh, that's nice. And then the first one is this thing. Ultimate duration plus 20 seconds. Wait, plus 20%. Wait, how long does their ult last? Oh, 5 seconds, so then we add another second, so it becomes 6 seconds instead. For the lifted bonus, I guess. Bonus increase per intellect point. Interesting.
Endman, over here.
But yeah, let's try to like build up all the characters so we can go test them in the other mode.
Need an expert opinion?
I still don't know who I want to use as the last member of the team.
Hi, you called?
Because I can use her to react and weaken and group stuff up.
Do you have a combat mission that requires my presence?
Someone else might be better.
Any instructions, Administrator?
What is it?
What does this guy do? Does this guy do anything? He does heat stuff. Oh, wait, I didn't realize this guy uses a gun. Oh, so that gun's for him.
It's good in my hands. Grazie.
The gun is for him. Inflict and combust the enemy gives the wielder extra attack. Does not stack. Interesting. Does she do anything? She's just purely physical, right? Bunch of stagger. 2 vulnerable enemies in the battlefield. then she can do that thingy.
Reporting for duty.
How about this guy? All enemies within a large area, all enemies then are pulled towards the center. So this guy has an AoE grouping thing for physical.
Have I been summoned?
Reporting for duty.
Have I been so?
Tell me about it.
Looking for me?
Wait, then who the hell uses that spear we got? I guess she does. She uses this.
Now, this is something that'll help us get
She can use this spear, I guess. The jet spear. Oh yeah, and she uses the will stat. Oh, let's see. An area that deals massive electric damage, res shred. Okay, what else is here? When operator performs final strike on a target, activates with an active electric infliction or electrification. Leaps in the air and throws 3 thunder lances at the target. Deal this thing.
I'll do any work, just for you.
Wait, what? Oh, so like if it has the electric debuff, then I'll trigger this one, so I don't use her in that team. She's for electric team only. Then you can use her there. She scales off of the will stat.
Just be yourself. Relax.
So like you would use her with, I guess her,
There was a time
per
when
like
I
a,
could gaze upon your deeds from afar.
because she has the electric stuff as well.
My only wish is to fight by your side.
Wait, she gives SP back when she uses her combo skill.
Endman, over here.
So maybe we use Perlica.
Relax.
Does she do anything else that might be useful? Performs 1 attack, inflicts temporary electrification. Okay, when the operator this one does the final stick, she does the electrification.
Don't worry.
And that has a 30-second cooldown. That's the downside. This thing has a long cooldown. What was that other weapon we got? Like this one, main attribute, it gives that thing. Ultimate efficiency gain, so she gets more ultimate. Target hit with a combo skill suffers art resist down. Triggering the combo skill also gives the wielder more attack. But this is only once every 18 seconds.
Endman, over here.
There's not much you can do to filter them.
Yes, just be yourself. I am currently on standby.
Yeah, because like no one else would use that type of weapon as well.
What do you want to learn?
Don't worry.
What do you want to learn today?
What did she? I think she was just only for electric team. Transforms the arc, electric infliction to all enemies while dealing electric damage. Okay. Wait, it restores SP. Wait. I guess the skill nodes also give a hint of what they do. She just gets stuff from agility and intellect. When restoring SP with her own skills, every teammate gains attack. Oh, so she has that thing.
Don't worry.
I guess I should look at the other passives here.
Together.
The combo skills restore another another bunch of SP. Wait, is it other operators or just her? Because if it's just her, it's not as interesting.
What do you want to learn today?
Oh, of course.
Always ready for orders.
Oh,
Alright, what does this guy do?
You're the boss. You point the way.
Damage dealt to enemies with ongoing physical status. Final strike, he gives himself healing, I guess. So he has self-healing. Yeah, I looked at it briefly.
Always ready for orders.
How about here? When it's present, for every surviving defender in the team gains defense. Oh, so she gives a defense buff. And when their health is low, they get extra healing. Okay, not that useful. Free zone stagger. When the operator is attacked below health, mangled cub gives HP treatment. Oh, there's some knockback stuff.
I am currently on standby.
Alright, she's another frost. What does she do? So at the start of battle, you just get some SP back. Upon entering that one, okay. What did the other one? When she inflicts solidification, further reduce the target's physical resistance. So she's a support for Fizz. If she triggers the reaction thing there.
What is it?
My turn to have a go at this, right?
Alright, what does she give? Every enemy hit with skills gives attack. Oh, that's for her. Interrupting enemies charging with this does extra stagger. Alright, that's not very useful.
Just be yourself.
I guess we have to build Perlica.
We shall improve with every mission.
We'll build her up after. I think we put her in the last slot.
Endman, over here. We meet again.
Right, because she seems like the most useful to go there.
Transferring command authority now, and Minister. Need an expert opinion?
My crusade is far from over.
When combo skill hits enemies affected by targets thing, they suffer defense down. Yeah, no, we keep this thing. That's still super useful. That's better than whatever.
To learn today.
Oh, what's her face?
Any instructions, Administrator?
Whatever she'll provide. Okay. Alright, then I'll see you around then, Tara.
Need an expert opinion?
Alright, let's go get her skill material stuff. And then this thing. That's over here. God damn it.
Endman, Over here. It's not as hard as it looks. You just need practice.
Alright, then we're gonna need to get some protahedron and stuff after. This thing is the or whatever next thing. Alright, so we're gonna need to get that material. Because some materials, even though we can reproduce them, they take a lot longer to reproduce. At the other base, unfortunately. Wait, did we go the right way? No, we went the wrong way. What's here? I don't think we need red bullets. We don't need that one. We might need those. Maybe.
Enemy looks pretty powerful.
Alright, we'll need that thing. Wait, is there a quick zip line there? I know we can cross here. Damn, I didn't put a quick zip line there. I should have.
This is a powerful opponent. We must be vigilant.
Oh, I fell down the hole. Which way to get there then? Here we go.
All operators accounted for.
So let's try the thing here. And then I need to get the experience materials again.
I just doubled my output.
Yvonne's combo skills can be cast when the control operator performs the final strike on an enemy with cryo infliction. Okay. Deploys a flash freezer that deals constantly deals cryo damage. When it explodes, deals more cryo damage. And then it applies solidification. Okay.
This battle is inevitable.
I shall push forward.
Target lock.
Ready to strike. Attack!
Here's your chance. On-time delivery is some bad juju. I just doubled my output.
Ready to strike. Attack!
Lock on target. Enjoy your flight.
Let me run them through. The cross.
On-time delivery is some bad juju. Catch this. Watch out. Shoot. Here's your chance.
Ready to strike. Attack!
We're just like the heroes of an epic novel.
Alright, we'll go grab that. We need to get the other materials though for Perlica.
Endman, over here.
Oh, blood cap. Let's see. Blood caps are over there. Kind of a pain to go get them, but it is what it is.
That enemy looks pretty powerful.
Strange things are going on.
Wait, not that way. We want to go inside the forest. So we can get the blood cap in the other spot. The way in's over here. Honestly, like, so far, it feels a bit weaker than using the other character. The one with the burst stuff.
There is a formidable antagonist up ahead. Steel yourselves and tread lightly.
Go be nimble, go be quick.
I shall push forward. Ready to strike. Be crushed. All shall burn.
Hey,
It has ended.
let my bots clean up the battlefield for you. Endman, over here.
Oh, I don't have enough credits.
We meet again.
Alright, we're gonna need to get a bunch of credits then so we can build her up.
Endman. Stick together, people. Yeah.
Enjoy your last moments alive.
Fantastic work. Go be nimble, go be quick. Hey.
Ready to strike. Be
Solo attack. Try breaking out of that.
Burn in my flame.
Green time to be
It opens.
ready to strike. Be crushed.
Stick together, people.
My presence alone guaranteed the victory.
Take them out. Hey.
Battle has been joined.
Give me a call. Get some fast to do. Ready to go. This should
A
go.
noteworthy performance. Let me run them through. Attack! A well-deserved
Feeling
victory.
heavy? That everything worked according to plan.
Burn in my flame.
Green time to
It opens.
Careful, watch it.
Ready to strike. Be crushed.
Solo attack. Try breaking out of that.
And then we do it again. Because we need the credits.
Enjoy your flight.
Shield shall splinter.
Right back to you.
That was hardly a battle. More like a routine exercise.
Combo attack. This should glass you up.
Shield shall splinter.
Move out of the way.
Ready to strike. Attack.
Stick together, people.
Reposition.
Need a hand?
Get opening. Combo attack. This should glass you up.
Stick together, people.
Ready to strike. Attack. Beautifully done. Keep.
Alright, we got our credits. So we should be good with that one now.
Tread lightly. My weapon is warning me. Tell me about your strategy.
Let's go continue
Need
building
an
her up.
expert opinion? See, I'm nothing like those nerds who shovel around their labs all day. What? Why are you calling me another typical egghead? It's not as hard as it looks. You just need practice.
Then we need protohedron to get this stuff. Alright. We need to get that material now.
Awaiting command.
And take them out.
Enjoy your last moments alive.
Right back to you. This should glass you up. Great performance, as expected of you.
Everyone has earned their share of glory.
Stick together, people. Some bad juju. Feeling heavy? That's right.
Ready to strike. Big combo attack.
Need a hand?
Try breaking out of that.
Let me run them through.
Attack!
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Everything worked according to plan.
Alright, we go do it again.
Time to bear. Enjoy your flight.
Take them out, Ace.
Skills, be quick.
Ready to strike.
Splinter. Need a hand?
Big combo attack. Try breaking out of that.
Enjoy your flight.
Shield shall splinter.
Alright, let's go back to trying to level up the character.
Just point the way. Endman, over here. It's not as hard as it looks. You just need practice.
That material's over here. So we have to go get that one.
I wonder if my...
Just point the way. The flames shall burn even brighter and force the demons to tremble in terror. Endman, over here.
But now I need more of those credits again. Never-ending cycle of running out of materials, man. As soon as I get something, I run out, and then I need to get more of something else. Like, god damn it. Oh yeah, I should put her in the growth chamber.
Oh, hi.
Where is she?
Oh, I see plenty of room for improvement in this place.
Wait, she's only mineral growth, so it's better to put her in the other thing.
Oh, I see plenty of room for improvement in this place.
Right, reduce their mood drop. And then they can reduce more experience materials.
I'm ready. Need an expert opinion?
Okay, we need to get the credits as well. Let's see, can we get some?
Administrator?
Really sorry.
Maybe we should add a suite of machines at this place.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Endman, over here.
Oh, we still don't have enough credits.
Geared up and good to go.
Man, just leveling these guys up just takes a while.
Hey, 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 hey! Need a hand? Try breaking out of that. You'd enjoy your fight.
Ready to strike. Be crushed. Burn in my flame. Burn in my flame. Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Try breaking out of that. Hey, 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 hey! Hey! Enjoy your flight!
Ready to strike. Be crushed.
Everything worked according to plan. Take them out ASAP. I'm gonna flip the world! Stick together, people! Nice work. I knew you'd have what it takes. Together, people!
Ready to strike.
This should glass you up. Beautiful.
Fire of the Oathkeeper!
Enjoy your flight. Your end awaits.
Ready to strike. Attack!
Shield will splint. Need a hand?
An opening!
Get out of here. I'll cover the retreat.
Watch your vital reading. Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Try breaking out of that.
Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Enjoy your flight.
Shield will splinter. It has ended.
Anyone hurt?
Right, and then again.
Take them out. Enjoy your flight. Let me take away. Shield will splinter. Great time delivery. Great timing. Some fast juju. Right, power and fear. Ready for a follow. Try breaking out of that. This time to bear our steel. Feeling heavy? That's right. Enjoy your last moments alive.
Ready to strike. Attack! Watch your vital readings.
Get out of here. Stick together, people. Move out of the way. Feeling heavy? That's right.
Run them through. Be crushed.
Ready for a follow-up. Need a hand? Try breaking out of that.
A noteworthy performance.
Beautifully done. Keep.
Alright, cool. Now we should be able to level it up, right? Right, hopefully.
Yes, that's how it's done. Endman, over here. It's not as hard as it looks. You just need practice. Just point the way.
Alright, their skills are maxed out.
Endman, over here.
Let's max out her level.
What I think about self-improvement? Keeping up with the tempo of your combat techniques is already an achievement, okay?
Alright, we need to get heavy cast eyes.
Oh, it's the administrator.
only need to do this one once. And then we can get the other thing another way.
Enjoy your fight! Time, bear our steed. Take them out, Ace. Real good!
I shall be the avatar of radiance.
I'm ending this nonsense! Feel the might of this land! Try breaking out of that! Burn in my flame! Anyone hurt? Let me know. Flint,
Let me run them through. Be
try breaking out of that! Shield shall splinter. Ready for a follow-up. Try breaking out of that. Burn in my flame.
God damn it, I got interrupted.
Be
I'm tiny. Right back. Cover in fear.
a well-deserved victory.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Endman, over here.
Right, that way she can have a bit more base attack. Right, so now we have that leveled up. Oh, we don't have enough of these to upgrade that thing a bit further. Wait, that just makes corrosion last longer? Right, then it reduces more enemy defense. That's good to know.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Looking for me?
Just
Standing by.
Woohoo! Now this is something new.
Oh, this one just gives more mood regen. Oh, where's Perlica?
just be yourself. Relax. Now I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
That gives mood regen, and then there's that other thing. Oh, we don't have enough of the EXP stuff. Oh, we can do another pull here. Oh, not enough to pull weapon again. Okay. Wait, 26 attempts for 6-star operator, what the fuck? Oh, like, close to getting another 6-star operator there, I guess.
Need an expert opinion? Tell me about your strategy.
Oh, she just wants to stack heat burst. After the operator triggers heat burst, she gains more.
Don't be shy. Come closer.
During battle, channeling the battle skill also treats nearby teammates for a bunch of her intellect. So 31 plus intellect times 0.5% HP per second. Wait. Her intellect stack makes her heal more. What the fuck? Then why does it want more will? I guess that acts as like another multiplier there.
Shh. Better be quiet.
And then if they're lifted, they take more damage.
My crusade is far from over.
That one's the defense down. Head above this thing, she gets that.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Hitting at least 2 targets with the battle skill gives, or ultimate skill shortens combo skill cooldown, but that's only for AoE stuff.
Don't be shy. Tell me about your need.
Don't worry. We shall carry out this mission together.
Not a problem. Leave it to me.
When battle skill retrieves a thunder lance that struck the enemy, operator gains 3 SP. Thunder lance generates, oh, that's just 3 SP, but you need 100 to use a skill. I guess she gets extra SP regeneration. Wait. She restores SP, wait. To give attack. Interesting. Is there a way to make her give more SP? Maybe I build her. No, that just makes her give more attack. I guess it doesn't increase the SP regeneration, it's fixed at 35.
Tell me about it. My ears are all yours.
So, any instructions, Administrator?
Oh, yeah, that one goes there.
Summoned.
When she inflicts solidification, though, that only works if she's the one doing the ice one at the end.
Time for some exercise.
Okay.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, that doesn't matter then. Intern of the month. Wait, this guy is an intern of some kind. Each intellect and will gives even more attack. Okay, so that guy just gets more stuff. And then there's that stuff there. Alright, what can we grab here then? Alright, we take those then. And we don't have enough to get anything else there.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Endman, over here.
I guess technically we can use
That's how it's done.
with the main character there. We can try stuff out with this. Wait, do they all have gear? Oh, I haven't upgraded her gear. Or hers. I haven't upgraded all their gear yet. Alright. Let's go give them upgraded gear.
Just point the way.
Wait, what stats do they
Tell me
want?
about your strategy.
Do you have a combat mission that requires my presence?
This was strength agility with
Tell me about your strategy.
Do you have
wait, no,
a
she wants
combat
will,
mission that
right?
requires my presence?
Strength and will. Why is her attack stat so high though? Oh, I guess it's this. That passive. That's when the wearer applies the physical status, wearer also deals one hit of this thing and stagger. This one's when the wearer deals additional stagger to a staggered enemy, the wearer also gets this thing. That's the physical one. Here, when the wearer casts a combo skill, restores 10 SP. So she gives, this will just make them do SP when they restore SP when they do a combo skill. Do I just give main character Ride Sentinel then? That gives 6.9% crit rate. That's 11.5%. Yeah, I'll give that to the main character there. Combo skill cooldown reduction on these though. There's just combo skill bonus damage there. Well, I guess I just put that on then.
Tell me about your strategy.
Do you have a combat mission that requires my presence? I haven't seen equipment like this for quite a while.
Alright, so then she has a shorter cooldown combo skill.
Tell me about your strategy.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Wait, do we have a better weapon for her? I think we do. Yeah, because this one gives more crit. And then there's all this other stuff.
Not too shabby.
Casting a battle skill restores 15 SP and gives more attack. Let's see, what else can we give her? That gives a bunch of critical rate, I guess.
Tell me about your strategy.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Well, now there's 34 crit there, I guess.
My crusade.
We need to get better gear stuff on them.
Tell me about your strategy.
Don't be shy. Come closer.
My crusade.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Alright, let's see. For weapon towers, though. What are we gonna set up? I think we just want the grenade stuff, right? Yeah, the beam towers. The sonic towers is this thing, shockwave, but these are slow. I think grenade towers. The surge ones, arc, you can change the enemies, chain enemies. We should all go grab those too.
Take them out ASAP. Battle has been joined.
Go be nimble, go be quick. Enjoy your fight.
Burn in my flame.
It's the best you do.
Try breaking out of that.
Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Enjoy your fight.
Shield shall splinter. Ready to strike.
This should blast you up.
Shield
Alright, next wave.
Enjoy your fight. Yeah. Burn in my flame.
Ready to strike.
This should glass you up. Feeling heavy? That's right.
Ready to strike.
Enjoy your fight.
Leave that powerful adversary for my blade.
Alright, last wave.
Feeling heavy? That's right. Burn in my flame.
Let me run them
Time to
through.
deliver some bad digits. This should glass you up.
You fought well, fellow warriors.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Ready to strike.
We're just like the heroes of an epic novel.
Our march continues to the next destination.
I guess then I should build those things like on like each and every one of those things, little energy spots. That map doesn't have the energy thingy, so then this one. Energy thing here. I guess gives pure essences as well.
Time to bear our steel. Go be nimble, go be quick.
Battle has been joined.
Alright, let the mob spawn in.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Ready to strike.
This should glass you up.
Ready to strike.
Stick together, people. Enjoy your fun. Burn in my flame. Need a hand?
Let me run them through.
Ready for a fall. Try breaking out of that. Enjoy your fight. Move out of the way. Shield shall splinter.
Let me be crushed.
Move out of the way. Hey, 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 hey. Burn in my flame.
Ready to strike.
Combo attack. This should glass you up.
spawn the next wave of enemies. Honestly though, it's nice having like the towers just help.
Stick together, people! Time to call a professional. Feeling heavy? That's right. Enjoy your last moments alive. Let me run them through. Need a hand? This should collapse you over in fear. No second chance.
Attack! The radiance is eternal.
Shield shall split.
Ready to strike. Big cross.
Combo attack break. Try breaking out of that. Burn in my flame. Time to deliver it.
An opening.
Feeling heavy?
Ready to strike.
That's right.
Big cross.
It has ended.
Hey, at least now I can just... Stairs takes too long, take a zipline. We can do that for that one now. Let's see, is there one here? Oh, there's one all the way over there. Okay, I should make a zipline to get there then. Right, it'd probably be handy to have a zipline there.
This is a delivery of incredible value.
Be nice if I could put the thing up higher. Alright, so that takes us here now. So we can like latch on all the way here.
Tread lightly. My weapon is warning me, and it's not stopping. Time to bear our steed.
I shall push forward.
Join your fight! Should glass you up. Yes! That was hardly a battle. More like a routine exercise. Just point the way. I'm ready.
Wait, do we got anything new for essences? Let's see. Main attribute boost, and then crit boost is nothing of that kind. Need intellect and then crit, I guess. And I don't have anything with both of those stats. Oh, fracturing. Right, we need to get over to this thing over there. Hopefully there's like a good spot to put another zip line there.
Hostile is extremely dangerous. Be on guard.
I can deal with that.
And then the thing is over there. Okay.
Enjoy your fight! Let me take the way. Careful, need a hand? Right back, hit it! Try breaking out of that. Run in my flame!
Let me run them through. Attack!
A well-deserved victory.
I hope to fight more enemies worthy enough to sink my blade into.
Only the boss matters. The rest are just buggers.
Let's see. Put this here. Put the surge tower here. And grenade towers everywhere. Yeah, I should make like those towers just permanent things. Permanent fixtures here. And I should put like a healing one somewhere. Alright, let me get quickly healed up first. Shit's funny when we just clip through everything.
Shh. Be quiet. I'm looking for demons.
Yeah, because then we can get healed there.
Take them out ASAP. I shall push forward.
There. Oh, it's only those few spots. Interesting.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Yeah, the towers do a lot of damage.
This should glass you up.
So it's nice to have them around when I go attack things out here.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Enjoy your fight.
Take them down.
Burn in my flame. Need a hand? Right back. Fear. Attack frigate. This should glass you up. Feeling heavy? That's right. Here's your prize. Move out of the way.
Oh, that thing is annoying. The freaking worm here.
Need a hand? An opening. Combo attack. This should blast you up.
Ready to strike. Attack!
Burn in my flame. Get yourself treated. Here's your prize.
Shield shall splinter. Ready to strike.
Combo attack. This should blast you up.
I'm gonna go heal up.
Ready to strike.
Burn in my flame. Need a hand? An opening.
Let me run them through.
Deal with that.
Wait, why is it healing?
Ready to strike.
The fuck? Why am I not getting healed?
Let me run them through. Be crushed.
Try breaking out of that. Need my help. Stick together, people.
I shall be the avatar of radiance.
Feel the might of this land.
Well, there goes some of my towers.
Feeling heavy?
Be
That's right. Enjoy your fight.
Reposition. Ready to strike. Let me run attack.
Oh, fuck. Where the hell is the stupid thing spitting the poison? God, this stupid thing's annoying.
Ready to strike. Be crushed.
Enjoy your fight.
All shall burn.
Enjoy your fight. Give me a call. Get some fat juju.
Take this. By fire be purged. This must be avoided. Ready to strike. Be crushed. I shall uphold my oath till my final breath.
Anyone hurt? Let me know.
Oh, wait. Does the other area have that stuff too? No, that's just the boss thing there. No, that one just has the boss. Okay. This map does not have anything there. So then there's just this one. which has that over there.
My crusade is far from over.
And we don't really have anything useful there. Oh, that's the rewards from this stuff. Oh, we can get sanity syrup from these things. And that's the first time drop there, and then there's this. Improve weapon skill level.
Do you have a combat mission that requires my presence?
Tell me about your strategy.
Do you have a combat mission that...
Endman, over here. Geared up and good to go. Prepare to move out, Administrator. I'm coming! Don't worry. I'll fix those ether facility problems for you.
My crusade is far...
Need an expert opinion?
Yeah, we can try using her now.
Crusade is far from...
Need an expert opinion?
Is her weapons leveled up?
My crusade is far from...
Need an expert opinion?
Wait, I have this stuff. It can combine, where do I get these? Oh, algorithmic memories. Oh, that we can combine them into a new essence. Okay. Let's see what we got here then. Oh, I guess they'll just grayed out if you don't get any bonuses from them. I guess I can put that there for now. That just gives me more will. But then I lose the other stuff. Okay. How about on you? That gives me more detonate. That gives me more basic attack. Current is 2 basic attack and 2 intellect. And then this thing, it can also give me more crit for having more detonate. Okay. So this mode, it gives us the useful shit here. Inflicting vulnerable or arts infliction dispels this buff. High damage reduction. Okay, what could we get here then? Team battle skills no longer have SP costs, but have a cooldown of 25 seconds. When SP is max, consume all SP to make the skill with the longest thing ready for casting. Oh, what else we got here? Team combo skill cooldown minus 20%. When an operator drops below, gradually treat the thing. And then this one gives us more critical damage. And then basic attack SP regain. And this is only from like the final hit, where it gives more. You can get that one. Team gains a buff after controlling operator moves 40 meters. Buff details. When any operator of the team casts a battle skill, consume the buff and give the operator an extra skill damage dealt. Okay. Interesting. That one gives us more stamina regen, so we can spam more dodge attacks.
Awaiting command.
Let's try this one. What's over in this room? Alright, that one gives us more attack. And more defense.
Endman, over here.
Oh, I guess we can see, like, our stats go up in, like, real time here. That's neat.
Need an expert opinion? Endman, over here.
Yeah, now it says 36. It says greatly, but, like, the amount the buff gives is, like, super small, the number. So I don't know about greatly. Doesn't exactly feel like a greatly.
Take them out ASAP. Hot and ready to go. Try breaking out of that. I knew you were a pro. Great performance, as expected of you. Fantastic work. Beautifully done. Keep this up. Feeling happy? That's right.
Ready to strike.
Time delivery. Get some back active. Got my fire support right here. This should glass you up. I'm gonna flip the world. I love some
Attack!
This new module is totally wicked.
Oh, I heard attack. Your normal attack changes. The fuck? What the hell? Okay. So that's what her ult does. She gets like, she just goes rapid fire mode. Neat. Alright, let's see what's over here. The lasers don't really do anything. Much higher basic attack, cool. Nothing here. Healing for the team.
combo attack. Try breaking out of that. Everything worked according to plan.
Alright, cool. Next room. Only one exit this way now. What else is here? Pretty sure we can run back on that thing. Alright, then we can go to the bottom bath. Wait, did those buffs just respawn? Wait, how do I get to the upper path then? Yeah, then we can see all the stats here. Oh, and that just brings us back this way. Surely there's a way to get back to the upper... to get to the upper area. Or I guess not? Unless I somehow missed a door or something? Yeah, because I don't see a way to get up there.
Time to get serious. Stick together, people.
Big crush.
Try breaking out of that. Enjoy your fun. Avoid that. Catch this if you can.
Ready to strike. Attack!
Feel the might of this land.
The radiance is eternal.
No second chance.
Total overload. Come get some.
Let me run them through. Big crush.
Try breaking out of that.
Enjoy your fun.
Ready to strike. Attack!
Stick together, people.
Let me run them through. Big crush.
Man, this guy keeps coming after me.
I just doubled my output.
Ready to strike. Attack!
This is the path I've chosen.
Alright, it's cleared. Next room. Like, I wonder what the hell's the point of these rooms here? There's like nothing to interact with here. Right, like, what the hell's the point then? Yeah, there's like nothing there. And then there's something up there. I wonder if you can go like backwards in there. Oh, you can. Extra hidden buff room. That should mean the other side probably has extra hidden buffs too. Maybe. Wait, no, you would need to be above to get there though. How would I get up there? What's the bonus effect now? Final Strike SP gain is up. More critical damage, more finisher damage, more basic attack damage. Cool.
Take them out. Extinguish the foe.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Ready to strike.
Attack ready. This should glass you up. Hey, 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 hey. Hey! Get ice. On time to look at some fat juju.
It has ended.
Feeling heavy? That's right. Walk on target. Here's your prize.
A well-deserved victory.
Anyone hurt?
Ready to strike.
Try your play. This should glass you up. Catch this. We're just like the heroes out of epic novels.
Our march
Stick
into
together, people.
the next destination.
Hey, on time to look at some fat juju. Hey, stick together, people.
Let me run them through. Big crush.
Try breaking out of that. Get ice. Here's your prize.
Ready to strike. Also burn. Let me run them through. Attack.
This should glass you up. Enjoy your play. Catch this. Give me a call. Get some fat juju. Boom.
Beautifully done. Keep this up.
Alright, what other buffs can we get? No other doors or anything there. Alright, got all the things there. Yeah, no other buffs.
Need an expert opinion?
Okay, so now we got more critical, right, I guess? 3% though, only 3%.
Take them out ASAP. Time to get serious. Lock on target. Got my fire support right here. Ready for a fall. This should blast you all heavy. Give me a call. Feel the might of this land. Total overload. Come get some.
Ready to strike. Big crush.
This should glass you up. Feeling happy? That's right. Get ice. Give me a call. Get some fat pigeons.
A noteworthy performance.
There's still room for improvement.
Ready to strike. Big crush.
Pack ready. Try breaking out of that. Feeling happy? That's right.
Take him down. Fire rocket.
Wait, why is it? Oh, the hell is this? Wait, did it just like trap all my other characters?
This should glass you up. That's right. Try breaking out of that. Beautifully done. Keep
Alright, cool, that's cleared. That was difficulty 4.
this.
And we just kept using the combo thingy. Alright.
Endman, over here.
Not a problem.
Maybe we do try to build up Perlica then.
Carry out this mission together.
Alright, because then this one gives ultimate efficiency again. And then combo skill does that.
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
I can put that there for now.
Need an expert opinion?
Wait, that only gave 500. Let's see. Enemies have much longer stagger ones. Okay. And then that one just says clear weekly to raise reward limit. So you just do this like a bunch of times a week, I guess. And then you can get the rewards in here. Wait, do we have enough to pull on weapon banner? What's this? Oh, this junk. Oh, you can convert to this thing at 3-1 for the, if you wanted to convert your gems into weapon banner pulls, you can convert those at 3-1. If you really wanted to.
Endman, over here.
Wait, massive piece of orbital debris into the battlefield. They suffer this thing and get the stagger. And then they get the electrification here.
Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Okay. So maybe we try to just upgrade her and put in the last slot. And then upgrade her weapon here. Because then I think we can give her the United Miner set. But when wearer cast combo skill, this thing restores, so we get more SP. And then there's cooldown reduction. And then the gloves give... Yes, you get like 30% cooldown reduction. Okay, so that one is... Is that always 17 seconds, or did I just reduce it all the way to 17 seconds?
Just be yourself. Relax.
Right, because then that does the art resist thing. And then she gets attack. Maybe there is a better weapon. Triggering an arts burst gives the wielder crit rate for 30 seconds, 1 second cooldown, 4 stacks. I guess that would just give her more damage for that thing. Okay.
Endman, over here. Geared up and good to go. Feeling heavy? That's time to get serious. On-time delivery. Here's your prize. Combo attack. Try breaking out of that. Total overload. Come get some. Enjoy your prize. Big combo attack. Try breaking out of that. On-time delivery. Here's your prize. Anyone hurt? Let me know. Hey. Ready for a follow-up. This should glass you up. Get some fat juju.
A noteworthy performance.
Careful, watch it.
Ready to strike.
Big combo attack. Try breaking out of that. Beautifully done. Keep. Time to get serious. Go be nimble, go be catch this.
Battle ready to strike.
Big combo attack. Try breaking out of that. I just doubled my output.
Let me run them through.
Ready for a follow-up. Stick together, people. Hey, give me a go. Get some fat juju. Get up. Everything worked according to plan.
Our march continues to the next destination.
Feeling heavy? That's right. Hey, on time to look. Here's your prize. Fantastic work. Try great performance, as expected of you.
A noteworthy performance.
Wait, is that thing just it's just stuck in the air?
Lock on target.
A well-deserved victory.
It was just stuck in the air. Because of course it was.
Endman, over here. Just point.
My crusade is far from...
Don't be shy. Don't worry. We shall carry out this mission together.
But I'm gonna need the other stuff. Let's see. We can refight that boss on higher difficulties. For more rewards then.
Dangerous places often have loot. Good. I was hoping to check the outdoors anyway. Take them out, Ace. Big attack ready. Try breaking out of that. Lock on target. Time to lose your I got plenty of that.
Oh yeah. I should have done these a long time ago.
We meet again. Stick together, people. Attack. This should glass you up. Get ice. happen? Over here. Just be yourself. Relax.
I still don't have enough of that other currency. Okay, we got that done. There's like a boss over here. So let's go kill it.
There is strangeness up ahead. Awaiting command.
Wait, did I select a different difficulty? Oh, I have to do difficulty 1 first. Then I can do the others.
Good.
Okay.
I was hoping to check the out.
How many phases does this thing have again? Oh yeah, the invisible phase.
Good. I was hoping to check the out.
Alright, the next difficulty. Let's go. Let's do this one.
Lock on target. Get up. This should blast you up. Got my fire support right here. Hey.
Ready to strike. Big crush.
This should blast you up.
Right now for the invisible phase.
This should blast you up. Feeling heavy? That's right. Hey.
God damn it. This thing is just annoying.
This should blast you up. Enjoy your fun. The back should do.
Ready to strike. Big crush. Let me run them through. Attack!
Stick together, people. Get up. On time delivery. Surprise. Hey.
God damn it, this stupid thing keeps moving away.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
There we go.
This should glass you up. Endman, over here.
Just be yourself. Relax.
Alright, gotta raise that thing further.
Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
Thanks for the follow as well, Ali. 740 and welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Be back out of that. Right, because I do want to, like, try a combo with Perlic at some point, but I don't have enough resources to build her up.
Good. I was hoping to check the
Alright, let's see the level 70 version of this boss. Alright. Let's see. Put that there.
Got my fire's combo attack ready. This should glass you up. Together, people.
Alright, we gotta go in here.
This should glass you up, eh? Got my fire support right here.
Be crushed.
This should glass you up.
Alright, it does the thing again. At least the AI is smart enough to have the characters move where they should. Alright, invisible phase now.
Try to not stumble. Your weight just double. Hey, witness my brave new world. This should glass you up. Ready to strike. Attack.
Fire of the Oathkeeper!
I'm ending this nonsense.
Wait, you want Wu a Genshin crossover to piss people off? Okay then. That way you can have more mint picking for your mint picking game. Alright, you just double up on mint picking. Surely that'll save them. Surely that's what they want. Oh, we haven't done these two yet. Oh, that one's a not map. And that just drops more pure essences. Let's see. Out of bombardment, what's this one? Oh, that's that thing. There's that dungeon. Yeah, they just praise one thing, even though the other thing has the exact same thing, just so they can attack the other. It's ridiculous. They keep going back and forth with that. Alright, let's go to the other boss here. Oh yeah, this one gives us some stamina refreshes. We need those. Okay, we have enough capsules for the healing thing. Right, we got enough of those.
This
Endman!
Alright. And then... Too bad you can't, like, skip the cutscene on these when you refight them. Alright, we have to destroy the things on the side first.
This should glass you up. Hey! Shoot! Enjoy your fun! Huh, phew! Yeah! Hey! Stick together, people! Hey! On time to get some fat juju! Combo attack! This should glass you up! Yeah! Not enough guns? Well, make it up with tech. Seven more. Hey. Hot skill. Ready to strike. Attack. This should glass you up. Target. Get up. Shoot. Hey, yeah.
God damn it. It flew away. But I was gonna do the thing.
This should glass you up.
Alright, I've gotta just avoid all this shit. Alright, it's dead.
Super physical readings detected in this area.
Let's go heal up first. Wait, I can just use the powder.
Do we have a new mission?
Alright, we'll do it in the next difficulty. Alright.
Ready to strike. Attack!
This should glass you up. Lock on target. Time to get some fast juju.
Alright, that one's destroyed. Now we go after the next one.
Enjoy your flight.
Now the core is exposed.
Feeling heavy? That's right. Try breaking out of that. Lock on target. Fire support. I just doubled my output.
Alright, we gotta kill this one.
It has ended.
Anyone hurt? Try to not stumble! You're weak to stumble! Hey, hey! Witness my brave new world!
What the? The interrupt didn't count?
This should glass you up. Enjoy your fight. Feeling heavy? Also burn! Toss away. Step out the way.
Ready to strike.
Careful, watch it. Feeling heavy? That's right.
Let me run them through. Big crush.
Ready for a fall. Try breaking out of that. Take him down. Hey, hey, hey. Try breaking out of that.
Run them through. Big crush.
Feeling heavy? That's right. Toss away.
Ready to strike. Attack!
God damn it, this thing just... I can't even like get to it for most of the freaking thing.
There
It's
is
just too far away to do anything.
Stay vigilant. We should conclude our momentary rest.
And then there's the last difficulty. Which then if we clear it, we get a bunch of the stamina stuff.
We meet again.
And then we go fight it again. Alright. Let's see.
Try breaking out of that. Get up. Here's your prize. Feeling heavy? That's right. Hey. Heal. Hey. Get up. Ready to strike. Attack. Yes.
The radiance is eternal.
Your end awaits.
Extinguish the foe.
I just doubled my output. Try breaking out fast. Lock on target. Enjoy your fun.
Attack.
Hey, here's your prize. Try breaking out of that.
Alright, then we go avoid everything here.
Feeling heavy? That's right. Avoid that. Hey,
Let me run them through. Be crushed.
get up. Time delivering some bad juju. Avoid that. Careful, we're in danger. Stick together, people.
Be crushed.
Hey, try breaking out of that. Get up. Avoid that. Surprise.
Ready to strike. Attack.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Alright, we're at full 3 SP.
Beautifully done. Keep this up.
To the next
Hey,
destination.
hey, hey!
Be crushed.
Lock on target.
Ready to strike.
Attack ready. This should glass you up. Yeah, time to move with some fast juju.
This thing just keeps moving out of the way of wherever I can try to place the thing.
Stick together, people.
It's super annoying.
This should glass you up. Get yourself treated.
Attack.
Hey, hey, hey! Lock on target.
Try breaking out of that.
God damn, that thing, this freaking thing hits so hard. Hey, that just got one-shotted.
This place reeks of vileness. Do not stray too far from me.
This is a delivery of
Hmm. What could we do then? It's not like we can build anything in there.
Don't be shy. Come closer.
It's like the problem is I can't even heal because the thing can't hit. If she doesn't hit with the skill, I can't even heal.
My crusade is far from over.
Running around, well, flying around and jumping.
Instructions, Administrator? Have I been summoned? Any
So I can't even do anything.
Have I been summoned?
Oh, she just gives attack buff. Healing is only on her ult. But like, I'm not really gonna be generating enough to use it.
So, any
Oh, there's healing on. Nope, never mind. Just that thing.
What do you want to learn today?
Dad, just be your. Tell me about your zombie shop. Endman, over here.
This is
So that's not like super useful.
value.
Need an expert opinion? A joint operation? No
No,
problem.
we'll use this one.
There is
Maybe this one will work better.
We meet again. Enjoy your fun. Shield will splint. Need a hand? Power is here. Try breaking out fast. Move out of the way. Stick together, people.
Reposition. Let me run them through. Attack.
It's done.
Careful, watch it.
Feeling heavy? That's right. It's done. Great time to look. Need a hand? An opening.
Combo attack. This should glass you up.
Feeling heavy? That's right. Burn in my flame.
Oh damn it. It went in.
Ready to strike. Let me attack.
Enjoy your fun. Shield.
Ready to
Splint. Need a hand? An opening.
Try breaking out of that.
God damn it, that stupid poison field is there.
Stick together. Watch it.
Let me run them through. Be crushed. Reposition.
Time to look at some fast juju.
Get out of here. I'll cover the retreat.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Be crushed.
God damn it. King skill animation's too slow.
Us is a I'm well rested. Let's keep going.
So
I'm ready.
it's better if I can keep the distance from the stupid thing. Because of the poison stuff on the ground, but...
That looks like a place for some serious.
awaiting command.
This should
We'll go get the next one. God damn it. Oh, great. Yeah, I just give up. I can't hit the fucking thing. It keeps jumping around too much. That's just impossible. I can't hit it. I don't do enough damage to just burst it down.
Traveling is hard. Time for a break.
Alright, I'll just quickly them all there. I'll deal with those surveys at another time. Is there anything else? I don't think so. But yeah, I think we then just kind of went through everything anyways. Cause like all that's left are like side story quests. Right, all that's left is just side story stuff. That one is get the outpost there maxed out, but that's gonna take a couple days. So I guess we kind of like saw most of everything in here anyways.
That is a crucial.
But yeah. I didn't realize there was an ad play already. The freaking thing. Twitch auto played an ad. I think though I'll just end it here for the stream here for the night or whatever. We've been live for like 8.5 hours anyways. Alright, we went through a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I think this is just a good place to end it then. Because it's not like I can do anything else. Right, I can't clear the boss and I don't have enough stamina to go dump. To go upgrade another character so I can try to tackle it.
Endman, over here.
So I think this is just where we end it then. As usual though, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time.
Need an expert opinion?
I'm gonna go get some rest, or get some sleep, because we've been live for like 8.5 hours. And yeah, see you guys. See ya.
The Knights of Steel Oath stay true to their vows and never waver, even in the face of death.